Welcome to the stream.
Who was that? That guy sounded great. What's up, everybody? How's it going? Hello. Glad to see you guys. How's it going? Spinny stars. What's spinning? What's up, Sailor? How's it going? Nefty. What's up, No Clip? Observer of Thoughts. Welcome. Braxton. How's it going? Skeeter. What's going on, Skeeter? Observer of Thoughts again. Thank you for watching on both channels. And Nefty LMM, I'm guessing, is the same as Nefty on YouTube. Thank you for watching on both channels. I appreciate that. Broga, what's up? Actual brave voice right off the rip. Yeah, I know. I realized I didn't have the filters on, so don't worry. Y'all are safe. Your speakers are safe. No Clip said, "Hey Bray, I recently got a PC, but I don't know if it was a good deal. I got the King 95 from Skytech Gaming. Probably a good deal then. You're probably fine." Also, great case. Love the way that case looks. And when I did a collaboration PC with them, that's the exact case that I chose. Well, one of the two, actually. Simple Green, what's up? Welcome. Only thing I would have probably avoided there, No Clip, since you elaborated, would have been the 14th gen CPU. But as long as you have the latest microcode, you should be okay. That should be all right. Just keep an eye on it, basically. If it starts having any instability issues, talk to Skytech immediately about that. Let them know, hey, this thing is having... It's 14th gen Intel doing 14th gen Intel things. Just keep an eye on that. That's all I'll say. What's up, Lone Vaquero? How's it going? Robert, welcome. Welcome. I have some used GPU questions once we get settled in. I'm always hesitant to give any info on any recommendations on used hardware because I can't vouch for any used hardware. Only thing I would say is, Jawa's pretty good about protecting your purchase, so that's usually a safe bet. What's some issues that could happen? Instability issues, game crashing, things like that. If that's the case, you don't have the latest microcode, you need to update the BIOS on your motherboard. But you want to probably just make sure you're on the most up-to-date BIOS on the motherboard as possible. And here's a fun thing, because you bought it from a system integrator, if you want a little bit of guidance on doing that, talk to them. There's also videos online about how to update your BIOS and make sure you're as up-to-date as possible. There's plenty of guidance out there to get that done in a safe manner. And one of the best things you can do is to make sure you have an uninterruptible power supply or a battery backup, a UPS. And with that, you can be certain it'll protect your PC at all times in general. That's always a good policy. But it'll also protect your PC from any kind of power outage that you might have or power surges that you might have during the process of updating the BIOS, which can brick the motherboard if that happens during a BIOS update. So I do recommend a good solid battery backup. I don't know. Maybe at some point I need to make a video guide on how to choose the right UPS for your system. Saturday is going to be upgrade day, changing the RAM and adding another NVMe. Hell yeah, Sailor. Exciting stuff. But yeah, I've got something exciting that's going to be happening. Oh, good. I've been signed out of my Google account again. It just does that because it's like a business account. There we go. I've got some exciting stuff happening for the first time, which is really exciting. I mean, I already said it was exciting, didn't I? Yeah, so I'm concerned about saying anything too soon about this, but it'll be very soon that I know for sure that I'm going to be getting something that I was not expecting to be getting. So that'd be cool. Skeeter wants me to hydrate. Well, instead I'll drink some Red Bull. Forgot a straw. No, I didn't. I needed some energy tonight, and I had some Red Bulls, and I hadn't put them in the fridge, so I had to ice it up. You don't want room temperature Red Bull. You just don't want that. CyberPower is a great UPS brand. That is the one time I will say something akin to, yes, I recommend CyberPower. Just their UPSs. They are pretty good. I'm a newbie to Windows. I went from a 2012 iMac to Windows. In short term, what is a BIOS? Well, it's basically the ones and zeros that run your motherboard. And the motherboard is what runs everything in your PC. It's what interconnects everything inside your PC. So pretty critical that that's it. The microcode in there for your CPU is what determines how much power is sent to different parts of the CPU and when. And that's where there were issues with 13th and 14th gen Intel CPUs. So they updated it. And if you're on the latest one, supposedly you're fine. It's the reason I haven't been recommending 13th or 14th gen Intel CPUs is because it takes time to validate that. And we're probably getting to a point where there's going to be some reporting on long-term use of that microcode. I think the last time they made a major update to it was September. So we're getting into where we're at like 4 months. We're 4 months from that. So yeah. 5090, it's got to be. Nope, not a 5090. Not getting one of those. Zintech, welcome. What's up? I'm watching a review now about AVA Direct. Cool. Great montage in that one. I really like the montage in that one. There was, for some reason, when I rendered that montage out, there were certain parts of it that were like choppy, and I don't know why. I don't know. Something about how I sped up the footage, perhaps, in the way that I did it. Could have been it. Don't know. Red Bull hydrates. Does it? Finding Winter Edition here has been a nightmare, and I do refrigeration, so I'm usually working on 5 to 10 different gas stations a week. None of them have it. I don't know what's in that Winter Edition, but it's so good. I like the yellow one, like the tropical flavored one. That one's really good. Thanks for covering that about the updates and microcode. I bought an iBuyPower with a 14700 over Black Friday. I still need to look at all the BIOS and stability upgrades. Yeah, just make sure that basically you can download a program like Hardware Info 64 and go into the sort of the information part of it where it shows the information on your system and click on the motherboard part. And it'll give you the model of the motherboard. It also give you the BIOS version, I believe. Then if you go to the manufacturer's website, if it's like an ASUS motherboard or MSI, and look up support for that, you can find the latest BIOS version for that. Or even just Google, you know, MSI blah 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 version or like BIOS, and then it'll take you to the support page for that motherboard very likely. Which thermal compound would go well with the AMD 7900X? Oh man, I forgot. I need to get this stuff out. So you guys might have seen my Splave PC short. Splave is a well-known overclocker who's starting a PC company. Who started a PC company. It's been around just a little bit, but he also released his own thermal compound. But anyways, there is a new one from Thermal Grizzly called Duronaut, I believe. Thermal Grizzly Duronaut. That one looks really good. It's easier to apply than Cryonaut was, which is what I would use. There's also KPX thermal paste, which is from Kingpin. I don't know if Splave has his thermal paste on the market yet. But I need to go into the stuff that I packed from CES because he gave me like 4 tubes of it. So little ones, little tubes. They don't have the big chunky one like. See, I got this guy. There, it's upside down. Big old honking tube of KPX right here. Because I do quite a few builds and things. So, nice to have a big tube of it. Okay, thank you for clearing that up, Vaquero. Appreciate that, because, yeah, not for gaming. Bray's getting a Gundam, I bet. Oh, I wish. Our boy's getting 5090. He's not getting one. He's not getting a 5090. Everybody made super clear that, you know... Oh, wait, 5-digit subscriber count? Nah. Not for you. I'm like, all right, neat. Thanks. They didn't say it like that. They did not say it like that. But you have to understand, like when I was chatting with Arpit during the last stream, he was like, we got one 5090. And that was it. One 5090. Alexander PCs, I believe, got 5. And they sold out. Just like that. What I'm curious about, because it's been such a drought in the industry, with revenue being down like crazy for SIs across the board. Imagine this. Imagine you are in charge of making money for a company that employs 50 people, 100 people, 200 people, right? Or even 10 people. It doesn't matter. That's a heavy responsibility. And your company receives 10 5090s, 20 5090s, just a very spare few of them. As a system integrator, your main thing to do would be to sell them in a system. But you go onto eBay and you see that these things are selling, and they are not just listed, but are selling for $6,000 or $7,000. What do you do for your company? What's the better move for your company? To sell those on eBay for triple the price, or to put it in a system and mark it up 5%? I haven't heard of that happening, but imagine being in that position. What would you do to make your boss happy, to make the employees happy, to make the company happy, make the company money? That's what your job is. Businesses exist to make money. There are no non-profit system integrators. They're all for-profit businesses. Do I need fans, or can I take off the fans and will the case come with the fans? What do you mean? What are you talking about? What? What case? What are we talking? Case I'm wondering, is a Cooler Master have 700 Evo? I would have to look into that. That one might come with fans. You're asking out of context questions here, Zintech. I'm not keeping up. Yeah, Vaquero said that they were joking, straight up. But yeah. There's a selection for fans on AVA Direct. You can choose the type of fans you want. Let's see. Hey, Bray, first time builder here. What's up? Merking, what's up? Hey, Bray, first time builder here. I have a 4080 Super, 700 XRDs. Okay. My question, every time I turn on PC, I get post error and have to restart. There are a lot of different things that can go wrong when it comes to that. And what you need to do is look at that post error and look it up. It'll tell you what it's about. It could be the RAM that has an issue. It could be a myriad number of things. Did you plug in the power for your GPU? You might have put the GPU in there, but not plugged in the GPU power. Did you plug, did you plug in your 8-pin EPS connector on the top left of the motherboard? If you didn't do that, it's not going to work. Did you plug in the 24-pin power to the motherboard? You did, because it's giving you a post error. It has power to do that. If it's If it's a 7-segment display, like the 2-digit thing, that should give you a usable code, and just get on your phone and look up ASUS E7 code or whatever, and it'll tell you what that means. There also may be, if you built it yourself, you have the manual for the motherboard, and it may have an index of what the codes mean in the manual. The code is your answer. My answer is going to be a guess, but that code is telling you exactly what you need to look at. I may be building an Intel 265K build just for the Civ 7 code. Adam, that is also an excellent CPU though. Like, it's funny because whenever I talk about how great it is, I get feedback from like SIs and stuff like that are like, yeah, it's good. They love it because it's so like chill compared to previous Intel CPUs. Like, it's not 100 degrees Celsius. It's actually, anyways. Draxus, what's going on? Welcome. Warrior Sailor, how you doing? Dodger Dog, what's up? Caught you lurking the other day. Thank you for that. Alice, welcome. Thank you for coming to the stream. Hope you're doing well. But yeah, Merking, go ahead and check that code. Compare it. You can just Google it along with the manufacturer. So ASUS, motherboard, blank code, E7, whatever it might be, and see what it tells you the code is about. And if it's like DRAM issue, then unseat your RAM and then clip it back in there. Make sure you seated your RAM fully, that it's not sticking out on one of the corners or something like that, just things like that. And don't panic. Okay, I'm going to reiterate this. Your first build, something went wrong. Do not panic. This happens. It happens frequently. Don't panic. It's okay. There's a lot of support online to help you out. There could be an issue with one of your parts, but like, that's part of the building experience. Sometimes there's going to be a part that's DOA. You send it in, you get it swapped out, you're good to go, or something just didn't get plugged in all the way. You got your storage in there, but it's not recognizing it for some reason. Just all these things can happen. Don't panic. Just approach it in an analytical way and see what the issue might be. John Paul Bacon, welcome. How's it going? You're always lurking. I was watching while painting your room. That's awesome. I like the idea of people using this stream as a podcast if they're not looking to get help with a PC or something. I love that. I've wanted to do a podcast forever. I would love to have a podcast. So, hey, it can be that if you want it to be that. I'm going to go ahead and run an ad on the Twitch side of things to disable pre-roll ads while there aren't as many viewers here just yet. And I think that'd be good. Oh, hold on. So the used GPU I found is ASRock 6600 XT, fellow marketplace 184. Maybe we'll talk him down a little bit. He is local, so I'd be going to physically look at the part. Are there any physical things I should look for other than dents or dings? Yeah, any scratching on the PCB, especially where there are contacts. Any potentially damaged solder joints. So you look on the back of the PCB, see if there's anything that looked like it was scraped off. Any surface mount devices, surface mount things. And any copious amounts of dust in the fin stack or in the fans. Any I hate these little stickers that they put over the screws that say if you break that sticker, you void the warranty. That's illegal. They can't void your warranty for opening your own device. But check if that sticker has been pierced to remove that screw, because then you know they disassembled the card for one reason or another. But it's a 6600 XT. It's not like it was a crypto monster, right? So yeah, just check that. And if anything, well, I mean, it's not like you can have like a small form factor system with you and a generator or something to test out the card, which is unfortunate, but if you could, that'd be cool. If I do buy it, is there anything I have to be careful about when putting it into the PC? It'd be a fresh build. All my parts are in a stack of boxes still. At this point, I'm looking for a cheap placeholder GPU that I can game on while I save up for either 50 series or 7900 XTX. I know that. 6600 XT won't be the best, but it'll work. So it's a placeholder card. I mean, yeah, it's let's see. Yeah, it looks like the average used price around eBay is $175 or so. So you're getting a good deal, it seems. Let me see here. So this is called Average Finder. This finds the average sale price of items on eBay. So we're going to go ahead and put in 6600 XT. Location, USA. Used only. Let's see. About 180 bucks. Yeah, $180 average. Lowest being $95 on eBay. So the question is, do you want to try to find that $95 card on eBay? You can't see that one in person before buying it. So you're getting the average price. And that tells me that your seller probably went and found out what this is, because they're charging exactly the average. Not a bad thing. I have good news, everybody. Good news, everyone. Yo, that was kind of awesome, actually. That was a really good impression, if I say so myself, which I just did. We got a code again with iBuyPower. It has changed, but our code is back, baby. Hell yeah. I need to go and change it in the Discord, though, because it's a new code, BRAE2, BRAE2. $50 off ready systems over $9.99, 5% off custom systems over $9.99. That's awesome. Man, that's awesome. I was feeling kind of sad because I was like, why don't they want to have a code with me? It helps out the community and it helps support what I do. Why don't they want it? But no, it's just they have to rotate the codes every month. The code's going to change every month because it gets picked up by discount, like by code sites that are a bit shady. So we don't want that. So it's going to change. It's BRAE 2 right now. Next month it's going to be BRAE 3, pretty much. It's random. Doesn't happen all the time. I just have to restart when it does. Like I'm on my PC now. That's weird. Okay. BK Finest, what's up? Welcome. I'll screenshot it next time and look up the error. There you go. This question, Bray, how is that? Don't ask me that question, Sailor. I need to talk to the guy who's doing my editing now. I haven't given him anything to edit. I've basically spent most of my days like taking my mom to doctor's appointments, X-rays, follow-ups, things like that. That's what a lot of my days have consisted of. Work has had to go on the back burner because family comes first. So I haven't filmed anything. I need to basically, it would be, actually, Sailor, thank you for asking that question. I basically just need to give him that Dropbox folder and be like, can you go through this and spice up this video, make it better? Because that's what I meant to do with the Pixio video. Spice it up, make it better. Yeah, so I need to do that. I'll do that tonight. Sorry I hit send prematurely on that second to last one. That's okay. My friend told me to go with the 7800 XT 60, and if I don't like that card, I can always switch it out for something different. That's 7800 XT is a good card. We are looking at early March for the launch of the 9070 and the 9070 XT, and the 9070 is likely going to encroach upon the price of the 7800 XT. So that's pretty exciting. That's going to be early next month. That's what they say. Saw a few cards on March. Silent Furies, welcome. Thank you for the lurk. I hope you're doing well. And hey, every time you lurk, you're just validating your username. Nothing wrong with that. As long as you're not furious for some reason. I saw a few cards on Marketplace that all it was in common in the description was used for crypto mining for 1 month, etc. Does crypto mining potentially damage cards? It's because basically the fact that they're run under load for long periods of time without stopping. That is basically accelerated wear and tear on the internals, but it's basically, if it was run crypto mining for a month, that's likely what a normal use in a gaming PC would see in a year in terms of how many hours it's under load. So basically look at it as like a 1 year used card. Is your mom doing any better? She is. She is. She's 78 years old. So a car accident, a car wreck is hard on a healthy person. On someone who's 78 years old that already has health issues, like she had 4 surgeries for her knee last year for knee replacement surgery, and then having to fix it and then remove it and then put it back in. It was a whole mess all last year. Last year was... considering all those things and then getting a fractured foot from the accident and just basically getting beat up by the accident, the car did its job. She's alive. That's all I can really ask for. But when you're at that advanced stage, recovery is not a given, and it takes a while. But she is recovering, so thank goodness for that. There's a video on YouTube of a guy that has crypto mining PCs all over his house running 24/7. Yeah, that's the thing, is like when you're gaming for 4 hours, your GPU isn't even under load the entire time you're gaming. There's times where it will spin down. It will sort of reduce when you're when it's loading stuff, right? Or when you're in the same area for a while, it'll be less in use or something like that. When you're in menus, things like that. That is a big deal for a GPU, to be able to not be under load. It's how long it's concurrently under load. that it's think about it like sprinting. It's like sprinting, right? You can jog for a long time. Well, I mean, I can't. Okay, the average person could jog for a long time. They can run for a shorter time, but they can maybe run for a little while longer. But sprinting is running as fast as you can, leaning into it, just going for it. That's what it's like when your GPU is under full load, right? And that's not what gaming necessarily always does to a GPU. It's going to be rising and falling, rising and falling. 100%, 100%, 80%, 70%, 100%. So crypto mining, depending on, I mean, I'm not very knowledgeable when it comes to crypto mining. What I do know is that generally, if it is GPU-bound crypto mining, if it's meant for the GPU to do it, which is most crypto mining, it's burning energy. It is just, it's basically Fermat, but for math problems. So yeah, it's running hard like the whole time, from what I understand. So yeah. Have you had any issues with your GPU losing crazy performance with this new NVIDIA app? Someone told me it's costing 30% performance. Turn off the overlay. Just turn off the overlay. I haven't had issues with it causing issues with performance. I also have not updated to the latest drivers, but that's because the blacking out, black screens and issues like that are not just on 50 series cards. It's also on 40 series cards. Just don't install the latest drivers or roll back if you have. Thank you, Skeeter. I appreciate that. Let's take a look at the list here. As a reminder to you guys, if you want help with finding a PC, it looks like BK Finest has filled out the form. Thank you for that. And you did that how long ago? You did that at 8:42, so you did that 8 minutes ago. Nice. All right. Thank you for doing that. If you're looking to get help with either finding the right pre-built for your budget and needs, or a DIY parts list, a PC part picker list, something like that, or a Micro Center builder, whatever, for your budget and your needs, then you need to fill out the form. If you're on Twitch, that link is popping up every 5 minutes or so in chat. It's right here. Click that link, fill out the form, get on the list to get some help. That includes also if you just need to help figuring out an upgrade, stuff like that. Now, if you're watching on YouTube, much simpler. Go to the description of the stream and click on the first thing there, that link right there. That takes you to the form. You can fill it out. The form asks you questions that you should be asking yourself anyway. It's funny because I've had people tell me that they didn't even know what Micro Center was, and they didn't know they were 5 minutes from one until the form asked them if they're near a Micro Center, which is crazy, right? But if you've been here a long time, you can vouch. People have said that before. Braither, hi Braither, you can take me off the list. I managed to get my 5090 PC. Should be under SimSima 718. Interesting. Well, congratulations. You might have been on the previous list. Oh no, here you are. Okay. Well, congratulations. That's awesome. I'm going to leave you on the list, though. It doesn't really hurt anything, and your information helps when it comes to the charts that I get from the list for making content. It helps me figure out like what content I should make. But welcome to the stream. Yeah, congrats. That's awesome. Here's what I would like you to do, though. Talk about it in the Discord. Like, share your rig in the Discord. We have a channel called Rigs, where you can show your setup, show your PC, and talk about it. Now, don't gloat a bit too much, because there's a lot of people out there who are like, I tried to get it and I couldn't get it, and it feels bad, man. I'm a tech content creator, and I'm probably not getting a 5090 for months at this point, which, like, I can't complain too much, because if it does show up at my doorstep, I will not have paid for it. I might have to send it back or something, but I do get to play with it, right? But yeah, just be like chill about it, and I think that's awesome. Congratulations, like, genuinely. Anytime, guys, we need to remember this. Anytime these GPUs get to an actual gamer, or someone who can genuinely use the 32 gigs of VRAM from 5090 for other stuff too, productivity, things like that, which actually I can check that here. What were you going to use yours for? Just gaming, but hey, all good. Anytime it gets in the hands of an actual gamer and not a scalper, we happy. That's a W. Easy. Araxnus, what's up? How's it going? Good evening to you. This would be my first PC and experience. Excited to start. FYI, I have no clue what anything means. Love the channel still. Thank you, BK Finest. Yeah, we'll be getting to these in just a minute. I generally spend some time just yapping. I also forgot to turn on my purple side light here, which is an egregious offense, and I apologize. There we go. I really mostly like how it makes the mic look, because then it has this purple reflection on it, and all that stuff. All right. BK Finest, I will ask you this. What is the actual maximum budget for your build? Whether it's, because I asked for a range, like we fall in between 1,000 to 1,500, but what is the actual maximum number of money dollars that you can comfortably spend on your PC? This is not a number we'll change later. It needs to stay like this. So that needs to be the most that you can do. Dodger Dog says, did you pay $8,000? Well, their budget was listed at I think 4,000 or more or something like that, so I don't think so. $1,300. No ish. That's just going to be the budget. No ish. It has to be the maximum amount. Now, some of y'all might be wondering, why does he say that? Why won't he let them change it halfway through or at the end of the build? Because if you change, like I have to find a delicate balance of all of the components with prioritizing this, prioritizing that based on the use case. Because here they say gaming and streaming and content creation, I believe. I'll show you all in a second. Gaming, streaming, content creation, video editing for $1,300. That's a hard build to do. And if you throw just $100 more in there, I have to redo probably a few components. Now, this is a pre-built, so there's not going to be a lot of actual... If you take $1,300 and you put it into a configurator, you're going to come out with less PC. If you get something that is pre-configured, that usually means that SI has purchased a bunch of those parts and they got them at a lower price, so they can offer it at a lower price, stuff like that. So we might need to look at something pre-configured that can be upgraded over time. Entire bill is $4,700 and change before taxes. That's pretty damn good considering there's a 5090 in there. Yeah. which type of 5090 did you get? Was it Founders Edition or was it an AIB card like Gigabyte, Asus, MSI? Gigabyte, it's massive. Yeah, okay, because the concern right now with Founders Edition cards on the high end, like the 5090, I don't know if the 5080 has had these issues yet, but there have been some issues with the cable on that, like the way that it's drawing power from the power supply is heating up the cable. At least it has been doing that in a few cases. And there are other cases that other content creators have looked at where it's not doing that, which clears that up. Like Falcon Northwest show that theirs are not overheating like that. Their cables are not overheating on Founders Edition cards. But I believe those AIB cards are going to run their power a little differently, so you're probably just fine. I underclocked it by 10% just to be safe. Keep it under 600 watts power draw. Yeah, that's what those cables are rated for. I'm good with that. I can always upgrade later. Hell yeah, that's what PCs are good for. I like that because you're saying this is your first PC, BK, so it's cool that you're comfortable with the thought of upgrading. That's the whole idea. So let's we can get into this here. Let me first look up a couple of things. And remember, guys, remember this. Prices have pretty much gone up across the board due to tariffs. So regardless, you're going to be getting less PC for your money because of the tariffs, directly because of tariffs. I have a dilemma. 32 gigs DDR5 RAM for 265K, can get 5200 or... I don't think you would need the 7200. I would look for my go-to speed for DDR5 is 6000 or 6400. Look for a kit like that. You'll find the prices on those are usually pretty reasonable. Hey, Braithon, I'm trying to get me a new PC. What's up, Dev? I was wondering if it's better gamer Intel Advanced Build Redux, not Build Redux. No. I do not recommend Build Redux. I'm going to make a video on it soon, but I do not recommend Build Redux. And that video on that Build Redux PC should explain partially why. Their new case has crappy airflow. It was poorly designed, basically like a retrofitted case. And they're showing it off like it's a whole brand new design. And it's not. It's just, it's got very bad airflow, both on intake and exhaust. What points? Humanity, what are these points about? What is that? I don't run anything with any points other than, I mean, you have your gray bucks, basically. Well, I imagine the video was scrambling to get those 10 cards out the door for launch, so QC might not be that great. I don't know. When you got one that's going to Der Bauer, it had better be good, because you know he's going to overclock the crap out of it. But the problem is this. How much can you overclock a card that's already pushing the limits of its power connector? What can you even do? I mean, you've got Jensen saying the 5090 does not need to be overclocked. That's not... Overclocking is never about need. It's about enthusiasts doing enthusiast things. Great to use foot pedals. I've been thinking about getting a foot pedal for touch to talk and... okay, so like push to talk, yeah. And maybe... and things like that. Is there any? Yeah. Well, I liked the Elgato Stream Deck pedals, but mine broke after a couple of years of use. But I used them all the time, so I wouldn't have to like move my arm over here to do this or to do this. I like being able to be like, look, mono hands. Why is this thing so high up? What is that? There we go. Oh yeah, I was looking at this. That's right. Let's go back. Whee! Don't get dizzy, guys. So we're looking at 1300. Let's just move this slider here. There and there. Okay, so you want it in black. Looks like the highest GPU you can get in this for your $1,300 budget is going to be a 4060. And I know this says 1359, yes, but let's. Is this working yet? No. There we go. So this. All right. So this thing has a full terabyte of storage, not bad. 32 gigs DDR5, 5200. So it's not fast RAM, but it's 32 gigs. That should get you started. B650 motherboard, not MATX, which is good. Ryzen 5 7600, so that puts you on socket AM5. Now, is that the best for content creation? No, that's probably going to be something like Intel's Core Ultra 200S platform, the LGA 1851, because when it comes to video editing, particularly in Premiere Pro, you're going to do better with Intel. Plus a 650 watt 80 plus gold power supply is more than adequate for the parts in this system. But just be prepared that if you're going to put a big beefy power supply in here, a big beefy GPU in here later, you'll probably need to upgrade the power supply as well. But overall, though, this case has great airflow. You're getting a full-size motherboard, so you can do things like this. Like, check this out. If you're ever like, oh, man, I don't have enough USB ports on this motherboard. It's a pretty basic motherboard. Well, you just grab yourself something like this. This is a USB 3.0 PCIe card. It does not require power from the power supply, so you don't need to run a power cable to it. SATA power or Molex, thank goodness. And it gives you 7 more USB Type A ports that are USB 3.0. And this is like $25 on Amazon. So highly recommended for adding in more I/O to a system that has a basic motherboard. It's not bad. And the system isn't bad. It's just you're trying to do a lot with a system on a budget. That like $1,300 can get you a solid gaming PC, but you're not looking for just a gaming PC. But that's going to be stuff you can upgrade later. Like what I would do is on this 7600X right here. Once something like 7900X or 7950X is cheaper, grab one of those as they keep dropping in price. Or you can go for a 9000 series Ryzen. It's just something like a 7900X or 7950X is not going to have core parking. You will have 16 cores in the 7950X all the time. It'll never switch to 8 cores instead. That's a whole other thing. This RAM right here, doesn't matter that it's not the fastest RAM out there, because for any machine where you're doing a solid amount of video editing, you should have 64 gigs of RAM or more. So you're going to upgrade this anyway down the line. It doesn't matter. It's good, actually, that not too much money went into the RAM, because it's going to be upgraded anyway, and you'll keep this kit of RAM on the side as a backup in case you ever need to troubleshoot your system. 1 terabyte of storage will get you started. The motherboard should have 1 or 2 extra M.2 sockets for putting in more storage. There you go. And yeah, but this will get you started. The 4060 will be capable of good 1080p gaming and minimal 1440p gaming. But this right here, think of it as a placeholder for the beefier GPU that you'll get down the line. This is a fairly well-balanced system all around. And we're just not going to see anything with like a 265K until you get to, like this says 12400F, 13700F. Down here you'll see 13400F. that is now an end-of-life platform. LGA 1700 is no longer an actively developed platform. It's done. So, and also 13th and 14th gen Intel had its issues. So I would recommend going with Intel if it was within budget, but it is not. So this one being $1359, let's take a look at what it costs with my discount. Dev, if you're looking for PC recommendations, please take a look at the description of the YouTube stream. The very first thing there states, if you want help with finding the right PC, please click this link. It's something like that. Click that link, fill out the form, and it'll get you. I'm helping someone right now that got in line and waited for help. So I just need you to do that. You'll be right here after them. Actually, I need to clear this one out here, reset, and make this one purple because that's who I'm helping right now. But yeah, fill out that form and you will be good to go. You'll actually be able to give me more information that'll help me make a solid recommendation for you. So let's see this. Let's take out this custom build that I did. This takes off $40. So guess what? This is $13.19. That is $20 more than budget, but shipping is free. So ergo, you're still under budget technically. I don't include shipping in that, but I do know how much it costs to ship a PC. Yeah, it's a lot. Are they out of 5080s now? Ooh, that's going to change the tone of this stream 100%. Let me give you the link for this system real quick, and you'll be good to go. So in order to get this price, you do need to use my discount code, which is SWARM, SWARM. I went ahead and put that in chat for you. There you go. Watch time. You haven't watched Humanity. You haven't been watching me at all. By the way, hi. I don't know if I said hi earlier. Araxinus, what's up? RG Astral, I already said hi to you, I know, but I still said it again. RG Astral 58 was in stock for a few hours on Asus store. It was $16.50. That is their absolute top of the line GPU. Plus, that is probably with tariffs in mind. So, the biggest marked up 5080 that they have, plus 10% tariff, if I'm not mistaken. And the USB expansion guys need to sponsor you at this point. Yeah, well, honestly, Skeeter, if I just was smart enough to get my Amazon account back up and running, I could have an affiliate code for those. I just need to do that. Kenneth, what's going on? How are you? Lux, what's going on? I see up there. Stream Elements had a built-in separate point system that is disabled by default. It has a few features like a leaderboard and the ability to gamble with bet points. Oh, okay. I see that in all the speedrunners doing that, setting up gambas. Yeah, I guess how they do it. When will we see the first nuclear-powered GPU, says Ranger X3X. Well, actually, Ranger, if your power in your area is supplied by a nuclear power plant, we've been seeing them for a long time. Everything you do in those kind of areas is nuclear powered, which is kind of awesome when you think about it. What's up again, Humanity? Now over in YouTube chat. That's BK Finest taken care of. There you go. Thank you, Ranger. Okay, so I need someone else to fill out the form. I need to help someone. Help me out. Give me a form. Somebody fill out the form. I'm getting antsy over here. Skeeter, thank you for the lurk. So Elgato pedals a no-go. Good. I was looking at that one too. Well, that's the thing. Dodger Dog. The thing about mine is I kept having to move it, like unplug it, move it to the unboxing table or build table, and have it there for that. Unplug it, move it back over here. It was abused. It was not treated gingerly. So I would probably still venture to say they're pretty good. They are fine. You can probably still get that. Oh, I turned up the music and I forgot. I did it again, chat. I'm sorry I keep doing that. My bad. Music was fine. Whenever I don't know if it's a thing with me, but whenever I go back and look at VODs, the music always seems too loud. But that's because auditory overstimulation happens to me pretty easily. If like Ari and I are watching a YouTube video where there's like it's a let's play and there's a bunch of yapping, or it doesn't matter what it is. If there's a lot of talking in the video and she's talking to me, then I can get overwhelmed very easily. Yeah, it's pretty annoying. Conversations at parties or things like that, I always have trouble hearing the person. It's just always because I'm just overstimulated with audio. So I have the music turned pretty far down for me, like because my volume is different from y'all's volume for the music. I had it set up before where I had audio ducking. I could have the music at the same volume as my microphone, but when I speak, it would lower the volume of the music, like that. And I changed that for some reason, and I need to change it back. Thank you, Ten May. Appreciate that. Yeah, Dev, go ahead and fill out that form in the description. I know you said you joined the Discord, but that's not the link I was talking about. It's the first one there. But yeah, if you watch my videos, you'll probably notice that like I need to just get audio ducking fully figured out. Audio ducking is basically where one channel of your audio can cause the other, whenever there's sound in one channel, it'll cause the other channel to lower its volume to let whatever that first channel is cut through whatever the second channel is. Usually used for background music. And I need to keep that going. Lurk, thank you for that. Thank you for that, Lurk, Dr. Mitch. Appreciate that. Bone Shock, good evening. How's it going? Glad you got off work. I hope you had a decent shift and everything was good. Hope I didn't miss the fun stuff. No ranting just yet. No rants yet. We are still rant free. I don't know if that's a good thing. Is that a good thing? You guys tell me. Tough, thank you for the lurk. I need to always keep this up right here. There we go. Is there a Stream Elements command for the forum? Says Tame. There is not on YouTube, but you can just direct people to the link in the description. On Twitch, there is. It's !forum. And that's communicated when someone comes into chat for the first time. Only if it'll make you feel better. It usually does. I don't know. I get worked up about stuff. That's okay. You guys never have to question whether I'm passionate about this stuff or not. You just have to hang out for one stream and you'll find out real quick. Watered down Red Bull is not the way. Why is it doing that? I thought I'd fix that. I don't want to mess with it now, because then it'll clear all this chatting out. So, you guys know that I missed out on doing any review stuff for 5080, 5090. And honestly, fair. Who could even benefit from it at this point? Yeah, you can get 5080s from SIs sometimes, still delayed, but 5090s are like unicorn dust. Where the hell are you going to find one? I'm genuinely more excited about the 5070 and 5070 Ti. The 5070 looks like it has been pushed back to March, like later in March, which means I do have a chance to potentially review that one. 5070 Ti, like that's a compelling card because it's $250 cheaper than the 5080 with the same amount of VRAM and the same multi-frame generation. So I really want to see how that thing performs. And yes, with MFG. I went off last stream about MFG because and it wasn't like whenever I rant, it's generally not at anyone in chat. Sometimes it's sparked by something someone in chat said. I'm not ranting at them because you guys often share sentiments that a lot of PC buyers have or PC enthusiasts have, which is like, I guess multi-frame gen, but that set me off because I was like, no, it's a real thing. It isn't. It exists, and you can use it if you get 50 series, and it's not a future promise. It's here. It is a thing. It's a thing that exists. I'm very interested to see how the 5070 Ti performs because at $250 cheaper than the 5080 with the same amount of VRAM, like the fact that they didn't put 24 gigs of VRAM in the 5080 means that they're putting it up against their own much cheaper card that is 25% cheaper. Now, is it going to be 25% less performance with multi-frame gen? I don't think so. I just don't think so. So to me, it's like, put that 250 towards storage or a better CPU or whatever. If with MFG, it's gonna be just as good or close. Yeah, that's right, Araxis. You were like, if you turn on MFG, like, if it's free frames, I don't know why you wouldn't do that. Now there were some games that had a couple of little issues. If it's not all games, it's because of the game, right? Like that's just logical. It was a great conversation. It led to me talking about how somehow, like in general, there's like a cynicism now where we've lost our enthusiasm for technology, but like that's what brought us here together in the first place. So I just want to nurture that. I don't know if I'm supposed to talk about this or not. I received Adam from PC World messaged me today, and he invited me to a celebration of Gordon Ma Ung's life that is for industry people, you know, people that were in the same industry as him, things like that, and of course his family and friends and things like that. And I don't know if I can make it to that, you know, because it would just be me going to that to be with to celebrate Gordon and all that, and I it's not something I would make content around. You understand me? I wouldn't do that. It would just be something I feel the need to go. I just can't do it. I might actually be able to. I need to reach out to a buddy of mine. See if I can maybe get a flight comp. That'd be good. But yeah, it just reinforced my longing for that discourse that we could have had with Gordon about stuff like MFG. But yeah. LMFAO, don't have Braithorn pick your PC cooler or misspell his name. That's his evil twin. PC color. Bone Shock, you're messing with me here, aren't you? Is MFG worth it, or do we Red Bull water? I have water. I have water too. Don't worry. I just needed energy. Is MFG worth it, or do we not get an option with how bad games run without it? It's gonna be, it's free frames per, it's free FPS. If you're doing competitive gaming, don't turn it on, because it could misinform you on really very critical stuff. But for AAA titles, for really hard to run titles, it's like, why wouldn't you? Adam mentioned it during the last Full Nerd podcast. Got you. He wanted to make sure to invite me. He knows a little bit of what's going on with me right now, family stuff, all that, and understands that I might not be able to make it, but he wanted the invite to go out. He didn't want me to just see that thing happen and not have been invited, and I know that it would be cathartic to go. I've talked about this before, but Gordon is one of the reasons I didn't quit. It wasn't because of anything specific he said to me. It's because he believed in me. He believed in what I was doing, like immediately. As soon as he understood it, he was like, yeah, this is good. Keep doing what you're doing. And we can help. Let us know how we can help. They've put me on their channel before because of that. On the Full Nerd. And I've been on the Full Nerd twice at this point, which is awesome. Just things like that. And when things got really tough financially, I thought about the fact that freaking Gordon believed in what I was doing, and Gordon went through a lot of stuff during his career with, and he never gave up. So I was like, all right, bet. I'm going to keep going at it. I'm going to do this. I think some of the MFG hate is NVIDIA hate because it's just another thing against AMD. I hope AMD's new card is very competitive and priced well. Hey, Bird, the thing about it is it's not against AM. Innovation is not against anything. It's innovation. Innovation is a benefit. I mean, look at, because of innovations that NVIDIA has made bets on before, we have ray tracing as a consistent thing. And there's many game titles that look better with it. There's some that you can't have without it, unfortunately. But you look at both Intel and AMD GPUs, they have, AI upscaling. They have real-time ray tracing because NVIDIA innovated there and made those bets. They poured millions and millions and millions and millions of dollars into that. And it paid off. And we're benefiting overall, even if we buy cheaper cards now. That's how that works. And multi-frame gen is going to be another thing that gets copied. Believe that. Believe it. Brian Rhodes, what's up? Tanmay Panati says, my dad introduced me to Gordon's work. His body of work is insane. It is insane. And he's just had, his voice has been, it has cut through the BS for so many years. MFG is just an excuse for game devs to not optimize games. Magnus FTS, do you think game devs need that excuse? That's what they thought. That's what has been said about DLSS, right? I agree. I mean to say it sort of puts AMD farther behind. Well, that's the thing, is that they're copying the homework. They're copying it. They're going to be behind. Where are the innovations from AMD? What we get are I'm not going to say that FSR is a direct copy of DLSS, but it does some of the same things. And then there's like super resolution, where it renders at higher resolution and then downscales it. Like, that's different, but they're still going in kind of the same direction. Dev, you did fill out the form, and we will take a look at it. Again. There we go. All right. So you're looking to get this thing soon. Looking to order it within a week and get it within 2 weeks. I should have these next to each other, shouldn't I? But oh well. Looking to get it pre-built. 1,500 to 2,000, and you said earlier 1.6K to 1.7K. So Dev, to be clear, your max budget is 1,700. That is your maximum budget. It will not be changed. That's the maximum, right? You're looking for that. You're looking for 1440p. You want to game in 1440p, and you're going to do gaming and content creation / video editing. You want it in black. Price to performance is a priority. You don't care about upgrading your CPU over time. And where it says, please, are you interested in a particular SI? Entering anything other than the name of a system integrator will invalidate your form submission. You put, it doesn't matter where it comes from, where it comes from, as long as it performs good. Well, we're going to have to go and delete your form entry. I'm kidding. It's fine. Okay. Gaming and video editing here. So you want RGB, but not too much. All good. Just got home from work. Well, welcome back. I'm talking like I'm at your house. No. If it goes to okay, your maximum is 1.8K. Got it. And price to performance. So we're not looking for a boutique builder here. Well, guess what? We now have our new, that's what I wanted. That's why I opened Discord. It wasn't so that I could respond to someone. It was so that I could go in and change the coupon code. I need to update the coupon code section in general. I'm behind on some of that. Roby's going to do some testing with Multiframe on Marvel Rivals with the help of another content creator in reply to MFG and competitive games. I could have been the other content creator. Roby, how could you? I'm kidding. I haven't talked to Roby in a bit. In fact, I wanted to meet up with him at CES, and we wanted to do, and we chatted about that a little bit, but we only got to see each other briefly in the Thermal Take booth. It's just so busy. When he goes to an event, he is stacked with appointments, with sponsored stuff, with content he has to do. So, yeah. I need to just go to Seattle and just hang out with him and with Danny, Nerd on a Budget. That'd be an epic podcast right there. I don't hate tech. I use NVIDIA and Intel cards too. I'm hating on games being published with FrameGen to get 1080p 60. The game barely averages 1080p, 40 FPS. I'm not sure what game is running at 1080p, 60 FPS, 40 FPS, unless you're talking about running like Cyberpunk on ultra ray tracing at 1080p, which is an odd combination to be sure. Yeah, anyway. But let's get back to this. Just remember that Multiframe Gen would not take it from 40 FPS to 60. It would take it from 40 to 160. Because it basically quadruples your frame rate. And I believe Roby was the one saying this, but one that mains Marvel Rivals. Oh, okay. Convent, who lives in local. Oh, sweet. That's awesome. And I know. I was just, Araxis, I was just trolling. Like, that's the kind, like, I don't play Marvel Rivals. Well, I do play a little bit, but I stopped after a little while, unfortunately. Anyway, let's get back to Dev's build. Okay. But that's right. I was going to go to iBuyPower for this because I have a code there again. And that makes me happy. Let's look at their... So this would be $50 off a Ready system or 5%. Any Ready system that's $9.99 or more gets $50 off with code BRAY2. And any custom system over $9.99 gets 5% off, which is the better discount, but custom systems cost more. Let's look at Ready systems first. And our budget was about $1,800. Yo, they did update the CL Pro. Now it has 40 series cards. Oh no. Okay. Let's see. That's Intel. Oh, hold up. Okay. All right. Okay. Hell yeah. All right, check this out. So here's the thing, right? Actually not bad. Not bad on the IO. It's not great, but it's not bad. It's actually kind of bad. Well, no, still you have Thunderbolt 4 and dual USB-C overall and 6 USB 3.0s. Plus, it looks like it's... This isn't MATX, is it? No, it's not MATX, so you can put in one of those USB expansion cards. And I do love this case, and I'm really sad. I do have another thing to talk about, by the way. iBuyPower is no longer going to be the partner for pre-built rebuilt. I sent back the system to them, and they are. I'm going to be moving to another. It was their choice. Totally fine. A whole year went by without me doing the series, and it was reason after reason after reason. But yeah, at that point they were just like, we'll work with you on other stuff. I'm like, all right, cool. So I'm making the rounds, seeing if SkyTech wants to do it. We'll just ask around, see what company wants to be the pre-built rebuild system. We'll find out. Just letting you guys know that until that gets sorted, I have to reshoot stuff, and there's not going to be. It's just delaying it. If I can still do it in Q1, cool. Let's talk about this system though. What I was going to say was, all the talk about Core Ultra 200S Intel CPUs. Right, Arrow Lake, all that stuff, was how they weren't the best for gaming. Fair, but they're still good for gaming. They're still like at parity with the previous generation of Intel CPUs for gaming, except they seemingly don't get fried by their own microcode, which is nice. I haven't heard anything about that happening since it's launched, but it does take time for that kind of information to come out. But for content creation, at the price, it's just better. It's just better than AMD, particularly for video editing in Premiere Pro. Now, let me ask you this, Dev. What is the program you're planning on using for video editing? Is it DaVinci Resolve, Premiere Pro? What are we looking at there? Rhino, what's going on? Hot cup of cocoa and a Braithorn stream. Yes, please. Well, since you said please. Magnus, you playing Monster Hunter Wilds? Oh, you're talking about Monster Hunter Wilds. Okay. Okay, well, that's a brand new game. That is a brand new game. And games do get harder to run over time. But yeah, I mean, it is in beta still, right? Is it still in beta, or is that already over? Either way, games are getting harder to run. They get harder to run every year. That is no mystery. Yeah, I'm wondering right now, Dev, what program you're planning on using for Premiere Pro. Twitch chat is still in beta. Okay. I'm going to be running an ad now just to stop pre-roll ads from being a thing. I'll see y'all in 60 seconds. Oh, it doesn't matter. I was just going to post on TikTok every once in a while. Well, if you're starting in content creation, you might find that you want to keep it up. I just go by what you tell me in there. So, don't know what to say. Capcom Plus Humble Bundle. For $20, you can get Street Fighter 5 Champion Edition, Ultra Street Fighter 4, 30th Anniversary Edition, a 50% off code for Street Fighter 6, and 70 plus arcade titles. That's a lot of Street Fighter. I do already have Street Fighter 6 though. I'm just not good at it like at all. But I will say the story mode was really cool. Oh, it doesn't matter. I was just going to post on TikTok. So yeah, if you're just posting on TikTok, then I guess you're not going to tell me what software you're planning on using to edit. CapCut isn't a thing anymore, apparently. So, but that's not something you'd use on your PC. But yeah, so this platform though for editing video, for doing content creation stuff, is going to be really good. And it shows over budget, $18.49. But guess what? My code gets you. Code BRAY2 gets you $50 off, meaning this would be $17.99 with free shipping. Let's see more details here. 750 watt power supply is adequate. Also, 4070 Super is a super solid GPU. I really, really like it. I've recommended it a million times. 240 millimeter AIO is adequate for a 265K. Oh, really? It's 265KF. All right, moving on. This is not good for video editing. It's an F SKU, so that means it doesn't have the iGPU. It does not get quick sync in Premiere Pro, so no, we're not doing this one. Let's instead look at a custom system instead. Let's see what we can do with that. See what we can manage. You want your system in black? Okay. It's just going to be all Ryzen on this. Okay, we'll go back. $32 gigs, DDR5 6400. What GPU do we have here? 4070. And a 4070 Super would be $103 more. It's a considerable jump in performance, though. Might be worth. See, 4070 Super. But is it worth it for over $100? Well, let's see if we can get the price too. Current price is $20.76. You're going to get 5% off of that, but that's still not great. That's I don't like that. But that just might be what it might be. What do they do with the gaming plus Wi-Fi here? Not a lot. for $283. Good Lord. Yeah, that's what we're looking at on that other one. And this is $4 more. I would say that's a better motherboard. Wait, is this the one I was thinking? Oh. 850-watt power supply right off the bat. Storage is a 2 terabyte Western Digital Blue. Okay, that's a free upgrade. I would take that. That's a free upgrade from the 1 terabyte. But we need to get this price down, though. See how we can do that. How we gonna do that? There's no major discount we can get on the motherboard. Main game I play is Call of Duty. Okay. Actually, I can use that info. Let's click Call of Duty. 1080p, 225 FPS, 150 FPS, and 1440p. Can you completely count on those numbers? No. You can totally screw up your own FPS. The number one element that can cause that is the user, unfortunately. So you can just have too many Chrome tabs open or something like that and tank your own FPS. That kind of stuff does happen. Well, we can drop it to the 245K. And that's only $35 off. I would not do that. Not at all. No way. You're going from a 14-core processor to a 20-core CPU for $35. Yeah. Okay, so what we do is let's take this, see what it comes out to with my 5% discount. I don't think it'll get you to 1800, but let's just see. Yeah, video card chips uninstalled. Yes. No thanks. View cart. Ray 2. Let's see if it works. It does. And that brings it down to $1976 with free shipping. So that's over budget. This took $104 off. Not bad, but not good enough. Call of Duty does like Radeon cards, but the editing part makes it no bueno. Well, they said they might just do short, like TikToks. CapCut is back, at least on mobile. All right, thanks for coming out alert to tell us that, Skeeter. It is still in beta. Yeah, it is still in beta. What's up, Swarm Nerd? How's it going? I don't know why, but the past 2 lives on volume, my volume on Apple AirPod Pros is much lower than previous lives. Couldn't tell you why. All my settings are the same. Guys, are any of you guys having any issues with my audio? Okay, so that's over budget. Let's see what's over here. Hello? I will refresh this. Audio all okay? Thank you. Yeah, sorry to hear that, Swarm Nerd, but everything seems to be functioning for everybody else. Don't know what's going on. There we go. Damn, really? 9800X3D, 7800XT, but it's not in black. I was looking at this one here. My head's covering it. Sorry. 7800X3D, 7800XT for the same price, but it is in black. Now, the thing about it is, because of the changes they made in the way they build the CPUs, the 9800X3D is gonna trump the 7800X3D in content creation and stuff easily. But because you're talking about doing very light editing, I would say it's fine. By the way, guys, I might be doing some more stuff with main gear because of how our interactions at CES, and I like what they're doing a lot more now. They took all my feedback, the negative feedback that I had before, and they were like, all right, cool, we'll listen to that. And they did listen to it. And they seem intent on joining Operation Code Braethorn, so that'll be good. Yes, I might be running out of GPUs. Yeah, I mean, getting 40 series stuff is really hard right now. Anyone in chat know if USB 4 is a decent alternative to Thunderbolt 4 for music production? Magnus, here's the thing. USB 4 uses a Thunderbolt 4 compatible controller, from my understanding. So some Thunderbolt 4 devices will work with it, but it's not guaranteed because AMD motherboard manufacturers didn't want to pay the licensing to use Thunderbolt. They just did not. But I know what it's like to try to get music production stuff to work. You want to be certain. I've done some music production stuff before. And if that's the case, you might just benefit from going Intel anyway, just because of the core count being much higher. That's what if I was putting together a DAW workstation, I'd be going Intel right now and not 14th or 13th gen. I'd be going LGA 1851 Core Ultra 200S CPUs. No problem. It's a hack, says Tanmay. It works. It's an official USB standard. I don't know what you mean it's a hack. It's an official standard. What do you mean? What do you mean? Other high volume options, price or performance options. Maybe VRLA Tech. Screw it. I know you said not boutique, but let's check out Alexander real quick. Jumps from 1598 to 1998. And the Centurion is sold out. Yep, that's a pretty substantial gap right there. So essentially, because this is sold out, their current systems jump from $1,600 to $2,600 just about. That is right where you're sitting. You're right around this area right here, just a little under that. So no. I spoke about this briefly earlier. I know that it sucks that I'm having to basically reset everything on PBR, pre-built, rebuilt, but I think we can come up with something real juicy because of that, something real cool. Jeff says, "Got time for a call right now?" I'm like, "No, I'm on some streaming, bro. Streaming right now." Doesn't everyone have my stream schedule memorized? Come on. Chris says USB 4 works just fine for me on my laptop and desktop. It's run, but I don't trust it for audio work. Well, that's what I was saying. You know, I know how touchy those devices can be. My laptop is an Ultrabook, so I need the USB 4 port for Ethernet. There are those who support display out, but it's so gimmicky. The reason I was going to get the better gamer Intel Advanced on Build Redux is because a guy at my school has the same one. He says it's pretty good for the price, but I wasn't sure though. Dev, it's not about price to performance for me, being the reason I wouldn't suggest Build Redux. It's more than that. It's about the choices that they've made. Oh, this is driving me out of my mind with their with the way that they're doing business now. I had spoken with them in depth, done that review, done all this stuff, given all my feedback, and they turned around and said, "Hey, we're going to change this. We're going to make this better. We're going to make that better." And instead of doing any of the stuff they promised me they were going to do, they went the opposite direction. Stopped being transparent about the parts you're getting, because they'll tell you, "Oh, you're getting a M.2 drive." They don't tell you that it's like 4-year-old technology inside that M.2 drive, that you have the most basic DDR5 you can possibly get. But oh no, it's just DDR5. So I don't trust them because they told me they would do one thing and then they turned around and did the opposite. Plus, their case again has that nice glass front, glass side case is actually not nice. It has terrible airflow, and there's no way for me to know that they actually retooled the case like they said they would to have better airflow. It is terrible airflow and caused thermal issues with the system. Okay. So that's out of budget. And this is all AMD stuff. Which, again, would be fine because you're doing light video editing. Not a problem. It's not going to be a racehorse when it comes to video editing. It's just not. But your primary use case is gaming, and anything X3D kicks butt in gaming. If you have room to up your budget a little bit, considering that it is free shipping, I would recommend probably this one, even though it's not in the color scheme that you want. It is a white PC, but you're getting a really, really nice case here with the O11 Vision. It's a gorgeous PC. You're getting 32 gigs DDR5 6000. You're getting a 9800 X3D, which is a very, very in-demand CPU, and a 7800 XT. Now, this is a little bit backwards because the CPU is basically outpacing the GPU. Like, everything's gonna be GPU bound. But the 7800 XT is a performer in and of itself. 7800 XT is going to be very close in performance to the 4070 Super. It's right there with it, and this is in 1440p Ultra. You're not going to run your games in Ultra. You shouldn't. So it's going to be getting closer to like 140 FPS or so rather than 110. The downside to an AMD GPU, though, is that if you turn on ray tracing, it falls farther behind its price competitor with NVIDIA. NVIDIA is just ahead of the game when it comes to ray tracing. But they're great in price to performance, which you did state is your priority here. So I would say that if that's what you're going for, I would go for if that's what you're thinking, I would go for this system right here. Even though it's not in black, it is really nice. Cody Wagoner, build me a PC for 300. How about you learn to say hi first? Also, no, that doesn't work. If your budget is $300, to be fair, I would say get a console. You'll have a great gaming experience, and you would not with $300. $300 is looking at used hardware for a PC. You're probably looking at something like an older Dell Optiplex, where you just pop a GPU in there and you're off to the races. You'll have a good time, but I can't build you a PC for $300. Also, next time, say hi. I'm a human being. I'm not an info machine. Welcome to the stream, Cody. Yeah, that sounds fine. It does sound fine. And I know that's a little above budget, but shipping is free. Shipping is free on this system. So that should, I think that can be taken into account without messing everything up. Another thing is, looking at this, you said 1440p. 7800 XT can do 1440p all day long. You're getting less of a benefit from that 9800X 3D, but if you're going to do anything in Photoshop to make thumbnails for your content, you're going to find that the 9800X 3D is one of the best CPUs on the market. Second best, just under the 9700X. It's matching with it basically for Photoshop, which is really cool. But you might not get all the benefit out of that. But it's cool to know that, right? Now you know that. You're welcome. No, the white looks sick. Like, I think the O11 Vision is an absolutely sick PC. It really is. The PC case. Bean Dealer. Hi, Bray. Also, wait, you're real? You aren't AI? No, my AI has not reached the level of technology to replicate my narcissism yet. We'll get there. Now that code Swarm, let's see what that does for you in terms of getting a discount on the PC to get it closer to that $1,800 budget. Got to remove the Shadow 4 here. Hello, please remove. Thank you. So it brings it down to $19.20 and 59 cents, including shipping. Not including taxes, but including shipping. Now the code for that is SWARM, SWARM. I love the MSI Pano case. That is a nice case. Is 7700, 9700 an option to stick within the budget? Well, it depends on what's available. We don't have every option under the sun available to us. Only issue is a shallow cable tray. Oh, the panel case? Yeah. Which is interesting because I think that's a Project Zero compatible case, obviously. And you have to connect everything in the back. So it's like, oops. That's interesting that that's an issue with that case. Because you need room for the connectors and the wires that come out of those connectors. Okay. We're looking at all SkyTech all the time again. I'm not trying to do that. If someone says price to performance, for me, I sort of usually default to iBuyPower or SkyTech, and I can go back to iBuyPower now. It's just that their ready system availability is not great, but then again, that's across the board, guys. Remember, it's a GPU wasteland out there right now. Notice that there were no 4070s or 4070 Supers available at this price point with SkyTech. It was all, well, I mean, yeah, it's mostly AMD cards. That's crazy, but that's the state That's the state of the industry right now. All right, I'm gonna ask you guys in chat something. Chat slowed down a bit, so I'm gonna prompt you to get involved here. Also, by the way, I'm done right now, so if you're looking for help, fill out that form on Twitch. Here's the link, and on YouTube, the link to fill out the form and get one-on-one help is in the description. It's the first thing in the description. Anyway, let me ask you guys, what is one PC-related hobby that you've been toying with the idea of maybe getting into, but you haven't gotten into it yet? What is something you want to do? Because we were just talking about music production, which music production is now easier than it's ever been to get into. And most DAWs or DAWs are, like easy to start learning, though difficult to master, but you can get started pretty easily. And there are some free ones too. I haven't really checked on those actually in a while. I shouldn't make claims I'm not sure of. Anyway, video editing stuff. You can get DaVinci Resolve for free. Try it out, and if you like it, if you like doing stuff in DaVinci, then you can buy it then, and you don't have to pay a monthly subscription. You just buy it for I think a couple $100, and you're good to go. Blender is free. Blender is free. One of the most powerful 3D design tools for creating 3D scenes and animations and things like that is freaking free. So what is something you've been thinking about getting into in PC related hobbies, things you can do with your PC? What have y'all been thinking about? Game design, programming, whatever. 3D printing is not free, but hey, you know, I got my, I don't use it anymore. I should set it back up and start using it again. But I got my Creality Ender 3 Pro for $99 at Micro Center. Do you have any thoughts on the AMD 9070 rumors on the prices? I haven't seen any performance leaks. The prices, the reason they delayed the launch was to adjust pricing, from what I understand. And that could mean rebates for retailers and SIs if they paid a certain amount, but suddenly they're going to cost less. It's a whole mess. They have to get that all figured out before anything is sold. But the thing is, someone said this on Twitter. I'm trying to remember who it was. I think it was Scattervolt. I think Mark said this. But AMD never misses an opportunity to miss an opportunity. That killed me. Mark's a funny dude. He's a funny dude. With what NVIDIA did, they set up AMD to spike it. They set them up for a spike. And they've done that plenty of times with no results from AMD. Now, AMD could come in and take a hit on their margins, let it be a little bit of a loss to gain a huge segment of the market in gaming GPUs, to really reinvigorate the Radeon portion of their business. If they come in for with like $649 for the 9070 XT and like $499 for the 9070, they're going to decimate NVIDIA here. Maybe $449 to get $100 under the 5070 with the 9070 non-XT card. They do that like they're gonna freaking dominate 50 series, period. Because 50 series in raster is not much higher in performance than 40 series, right? But they're also saying that same thing about the 9070 XT, it being about equivalent to a 7900 XTX in rasterized performance, but 50% better ray tracing. That was a $1,000 card. If that's $650, matching the performance of a $1,000 card, that is advancing the technology. That is a good deal. So if they can pull that off, it's going to be the heist of the century in terms of stealing market share from NVIDIA in a very competitive segment, the mid-range GPU segment. Keyshawn, what's up? Welcome. That line about AMD marketing has been around for a while. I had never heard it, and I've been, in this for a while. But it tickled me. It was good. Magnus says, Blender for me. My buddy wants to move from console to PC and also is into guitar and wants to do music stuff on PC. Yeah, well, that's awesome, Magnus. Music production is super fun. It's really fun. What if we just sit in front of it and smoke bowls and watch streams? A bird, that's valid. You do whatever you want. Although you can do that on an iPad if you want to. Robert says Blender. There you go. Which country do you live in? The model I have is exclusive to Canada. Oh, you're talking to Tenmei. Can you show the model of laptop? What you're using? I might grab that. Oh, there you go. Okay. Just don't buy an Alienware desktop if you want price to performance. No. And upgradability. A strong AMD in the graphics segment is important. I'm still buying NVIDIA, but please let me pay less. Well, a bird, the thing is, if you want AMD to do better, you can be a part of that by not being chained to NVIDIA. Hey, we need more sales for AMD, but not me. I'm not going to support what I want to succeed. No, please do this for me, everybody else. I'd pay those prices. I've been seeing people say the 9070 XT will be a flop if it's over $499, which is insane. That's crazy. That's crazy. They're setting themselves up to be disappointed. Literally 35% price drop with raster performance at parity and a big improvement in ray trace graphics. That is significant, and that will make waves. Remember, AMD is going to price it at a certain price, and then that price is going to drop over time. So you go $650, maybe even $699. Okay, all right, $699, fair, fine. It's still going to be $50 under the 5070 Ti. You do that, and then you have $100 of margin to take off after a few months or half a year or whatever. A Bird says, I'm a bad person. No, you are a bird. Birds are not people, but they're special anyway. I don't know where I was going with that. Went to order the PC and they took off the 5080 PNY, but just added Zotac RTX 5080 and Gigabyte RTX 5080. Not sure what the difference is. Just the AIB partner. You can get any of those and they'll just be fine. They'll be just fine, Keyshawn. Zotac makes solid GPUs. Gigabyte makes solid GPUs. You're good either way. I used to work at a CNC shop, so it would be fun to make PC parts, adapters, etc. in Blender. Yeah, I tried learning Blender, but the control scheme was so weird, I just could not get into it. I need to do that. Yo, thank you for joining the Swarmies, A-Bird. I appreciate that. Welcome to the Swarm. If AMD catches up on ray tracing, some by the time my 4070S ages out, I will certainly consider them. Well, yeah, that's them catching up on ray tracing. A 50% increase in ray tracing for FPS and performance is going to get it caught up to its price competitor from NVIDIA. Perhaps. Well, okay, so they're actually in their 4th generation of hardware accelerated ray tracing at NVIDIA. This would be AMD's 3rd. They're always going to be a little bit behind, but it sounds like they really focused on ray tracing for 9000 series. They're naming. Video editing, because I have a lot of streamer friends and I always hear them saying they need to hire an editor. Sounds like a good little side hustle. It is. If you, Dodger Dog, if you try out video editing and you find out that you like it, you are a gem of a human being of which we need more of. People who enjoy video editing are priceless. I say that as someone who has to do it and does not enjoy it. Unless I'm doing a montage, because then I feel like I'm making art. You talking about a 32 gig 9070? It would, well, Dr. Mitch, it would be the 9070 XT, and the rumors about that are that it's going to be a prosumer card ish, and it's going to be more expensive than the 9070 XT standard edition. Why they wouldn't call it something else like a 9080 XT, I don't know. I do not know. Is the 7900 XTX overkill for 1440 ultra wide gaming? Nope. That's pretty hard to run Stillmatic. In some cases can, no, I mean, I need to actually see the pixel count versus standard 4K, but it's near 4K level of demand, if not more. Yo, hold up. Hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up, hold up. Frank Azor of AMD states, RDNA 4, February 28th. Huge if true, but it's Frank Azor, so it is. Coming after Dave McAfee saying the wait is almost over. Join us on February 28th at 8 a.m. Eastern for the reveal of the next-gen AMD Radeon RX 9000 series. Get ready to make it yours when it hits shelves in early March. RSVP by subscribing to the AMD... February 28th, everybody. They said early March. Apparently that was late, actually. So for those of you who are like, I want a $2,000 or $2,500 PC, maybe $1,500 for the 9070 non-XT. Couple weeks, could be amazing. These cards are already in stock with most SIs, most retailers. They're just not for sale yet. So yeah, pretty big, huge if true. It is true. Real quick, how will I know if the graphics card would be white or black? You do not know that. There is no, like, you can't really specify that. I don't think a black card would ruin the look. I mean, look at this. Where was it? Because you're not getting yourself a white motherboard. In here, actually, they put black fans in a white case. If you step back, though, basically, the motherboard's going to be black and silver. So you're going to have black and silver in the card if you get a black card. It's not the worst thing. It's okay. And if anything, you could vinyl wrap the fan shroud or put a back plate on it or do whatever you want. But it's not guaranteed to be a white card. There's no GPU availability sucks right now. You're talking about the 5080. Like, high-end 50 series is super hard to find. I don't know if there is an available white 5080 out there, period. If you want the stuff, you're going to have to make some concessions. And this was for Keyshawn. Sorry, Keyshawn, I didn't mention who I was talking to. Apparently, AMD came out and officially debunked that 32 gig rumor. That's a shame. Not many people could use that, though. But hey, what are you going to do? Mine was way cheaper than that, but models are different based on... Oh, okay. Ray tracing is so important, says A Bird. Cyberpunk with path tracing and ray reconstruction at 1440p is art. Transformer model performance mode was like NVIDIA just giving me a free upgrade on my GPU. Big dub. Yeah. I mean... That's the thing. People can hate on Cyberpunk all they want, but if you want to test out the latest tech from NVIDIA, Cyberpunk is always keeping up with that. I mean, because they work with them on it, I'm sure. New generations of GPU are exciting. That's what I'm saying. Like, I think MFG is super exciting. I can't wait to see how AMD ups their game in ray tracing. This is an exciting time. It's just you can't buy anything right now. The card color depends on the AIB, or this case, the shade. Also, as Bray said, availability. When, like, we're all begging for GPUs right now, and what do they say about beggars? We can't be choosers. Let's see if anyone has filled out the form. Y'all, nobody needs help on PCs right now? All right, cool. We're just gonna hang out. I don't mind. Bokeh. Good with me. Wait, what? So the AMDs are dropping end of February, beginning of March, and didn't the 5070s get delayed? The 5070 Ti is probably dropping on the 20th. I might be getting one. That's what I'm saying. I might be getting one sent to me. Just a card though. And I didn't want to talk about it. I don't want to say anything before it's here. But I might not get it in time to create an edited video review of it, because the embargo is going to drop soon. Question is, will there be enough stock? Well, Araxis, that's what I was talking about. They have been in stock at retailers, e-tailers, and SIs. They just could not sell them. So there's going to be stock. And you know, people are like, but I have to buy NVIDIA or else I'm not a gamer or something. I don't know exactly what I'm going for there, but it's not going to immediately sell out necessarily. Scalpers might pick them up from e-tailers. What are you going to do? That might happen just because they might think they're just their GPUs. But those scalpers would probably be holding on to those for a while if they're trying to charge twice the price or 3 times the price on an AMD graphics card. It's just not as scalpable. It's not. It's just like, you know, Honda Civic's one of those, I think, like always stolen. Really, like those cars get stolen all the time. Just buy a Hyundai Elantra. It is just as fast, just as nice, and you actually get more features of the same money, and they don't get stolen. So there you go. Did you get my question about 40 series production? Oh, I did not. But they're not producing them anymore. Just maybe, I think they're going to be ending 4060 production as well, because the 5060 is going to be coming out eventually. Many will still buy NVIDIA. Good point. Yep. The PC that you recommended says it's out of stock, so I'm just going to wait to buy it for a few days. What? I just saw it. I just added it to cart. Maybe that's the problem? It still shows as available for me. Right here. This one right here. Add to cart. It's still here. Oh, you have to, by the way, click the 1-year warranty. You have to click the 1-year standard warranty. Okay? Otherwise, you can't add it to cart. Most of the forced RT games look pretty, but they don't run the smoothest. Avatar, Pandora, Indiana Jones, etc. True. But what you gonna do? Intel B580 sold like crazy. Part of that was the price. True. Reliability, not stolen. Hey, Hyundai, you cannot deny that Hyundai has come a long way. They really have. Can you show the specs, please? Is that the Lean League case? Yes, Stillmatic, it is. 9800X 3D and the O11 Vision in white, 360mm AIO, X670, 32 gigs DDR5 6000, Radeon 7800 XT, 2 terabytes, Gen 4 NVMe drive, 850 watt, 80 plus gold power supply. I did it. It still says it's out of stock. All right, hold up. I'm going to the cart. I'm going to delete it from the cart. Try it in 20 seconds. Oh, here, I'll just do this. It'll take me to the cart. Okay. I am trying to remove this from the cart. All right, go, go, go. Check if it's in stock now. Hyundai's had some issues in the past with their engines and transmissions, but they aren't bad vehicles. No, I mean, the newer engines are really good, and the transmission, well, I mean, I had a manual, but yeah. I fight the battle every day of whether or not I should bite the bullet in a Hyundai Santa Cruz or a Ford Maverick. I haven't looked at the Ford Maverick. What the hell's that? I haven't been keeping up with, I don't look at crossovers very much. That's what it is. Hold on now. Have you seen the Kia boys in Milwaukee? Some years, Elantras have the same vulnerability where they can be started with a USB adapter. Yeah. If you get the ignition cylinder out, say the rise of the Kia boys. Since the rise of the Kia boys, I believe they have fixed it. Well, there you go. Basically the same concept as old 60s, 70s cars being able to be started with a screwdriver in the ignition. Yep. Well, I hope they fix that. That they did end up getting stolen a lot after that came out. I forgot about that. So maybe that was Kia though, but Hyundai had the same issue, I think. I mean, they're the same cars. They're the same. Well, they use a lot of same components. No problem, Stillmatic. Small trucks. Oh, okay. Well, I don't know what to do if that thing truly is out of stock, but it could have been just because I had it in my cart, and that might have been the last one. Mazda also gives you a lot for the money. Yeah, Mazdas have been a bit milquetoast for a while, though, in their design. I'm not too keen on some of their latest designs. It's just that rental vehicle looks like a rental car, because it is. Like, they do a lot of them. But Skeeter, you don't have to. You can just not chat if you're lurking. You don't have to like punctuate all your chats with, all right, back to lurking now. I like seeing that emote used though, but yeah. I was thinking about changing it up a little bit and putting the lurk to where it goes behind my head, so it's in line with the rest of the text if someone says like, I'm gonna lurk. With Honda and Toyota, you get the reliability and build quality with fewer features. I mean, yeah, but the thing is, Kia and Hyundai are catching up in terms of that reliability and quality. Okay, still nothing in the forums, in the you know, no more requests, so we're just chilling. I'm in a real, like, right now, I'm in a real one door closes, another one opens kind of situation. Because, like, it's really easy for me to understand my own situation. My problem is when I'm in the middle of my own situations that cause delays and problems, I don't always communicate that. I was not great at communicating to iBuyPower why there were delays on pre-built rebuilt, which is something we were collaborating on together with them sending the PC that I was going to use. They weren't in any side of the production or anything. They were just, you know, but I would eventually say, hey, here's what, you know, it's delayed a month later or a couple months later or whatever. It's just, so they have backed out of doing pre-built rebuild. They're still open for doing other stuff, but I burned them on that. I wasn't communicating. At the same time, though, I might. So that, like, yeah, that, I'm not even like, I'm not tilted about that. It was my fault. We did get the code refresh. We have a new code, Bray 2 for, and the way that's going to work is we're going to be rotating through codes every month just to keep them from showing up on code websites. And I'll just have to update y'all in Discord on that. Anyway, I might be doing my first thing directly with NVIDIA now. That's kind of a huge deal. No money changing hands. Not doing that. No money changing hands. I'm not sponsored by NVIDIA. They really don't sponsor much. They like AIB partners do that. But yeah, I might be doing my first interaction directly with NVIDIA in terms of content. So one door closes, another one opens. And of course, guys, when it comes down to it, when it comes to the system, when I was looking for a system for pre-built rebuild, I was already working with iBuyPower. A lot of other SIs were like, hey, yo, we'll do that. We'll provide you a system for that. So that's not a problem. I just need to figure out who I'm going to work with directly, and we'll be able to make it more of a thing where the pre-built rebuilt system is a Braithorn system with a dedicated page on their site, that kind of stuff. iBuyPower is a massive company, and that means actually, oddly enough, it's a little harder for them to change things on their website like that, to have a permanent thing, because they rotate codes in and out for all different kinds of creators, things like that. They'll have special projects. They don't. It's just when you're a massive company, it's harder to shift the direction and change your momentum, all that kind of stuff. I don't know. It's a weird way of putting that, I know, but whatever. But like in terms of the people who are in charge of that is not one person at iBuyPower. It's a whole round table of people who are responsible for that kind of stuff. And when things happen by committee, they don't happen faster. Dark Force, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate you. I enjoy having you hang out when you can. Tan May said, hey, YouTube viewers, smash that like button. And I cannot disagree. I agree with that. I love my Rio, says a bird. Been great for a couple years now as my Alder Lake. Now as has my Alder Lake, and I'm riding both till the wheels fall off. There you go. Swarm Nerd says, what's up, Braithorn? How's the stream going? Did I miss today's rant? No, actually, this was a positive one. Sorry, I'm exercising and have limited access to typing between sets. Well, go knock out your sets. A-Bird says, a very big opportunity. Well, the thing about it is, the person I'm working with in NVIDIA absolutely knows that I approach everything, I'm not going to say in a neutral way, because I will absolutely share my opinions. But I don't let the fact that, like, oh, they sent me this thing be like, oh, well, I don't want to upset them now. That's most of the people I've interacted with in marketing are not like, hey, we want you to put forward, don't say anything negative about us. But then again, I work mostly with system integrators, not component manufacturers. So we will see. But the cool thing is, what I'm getting is the card I'm kind of most excited about. So I think this, if I get this thing, crank out content, get it edited and ready for embargo, I think it's going to be a dope video. Would you be able to review a PC part picker list for me since the queue hasn't changed in a bit? Sure, Magnus. You're still going to fill out the form to get your info in there, which helps me review your list. I would be reviewing your list in the context of the information you provide, but you'll still need to give me a link to the PC part picker list. Just put that link where it asks about any system integrators you're interested in. NVIDIA gets upset really easily. Understood and understandable, but remember that a lot of those reviewers that have put up those scathing reviews of the 5080, 5090, 5090 wasn't really as scathing, but they got those things sent to them by NVIDIA. Now, if I go after them and I if I do a hit piece and not just an unbiased review, then yeah, I get them being upset. But I mean, they got sent the cards by NVIDIA at Gamers Nexus, and good Lord, it was rough. The 5080 video was rough because it's like, MFG, whatever. No, we're just doing, not the way that they would want it reviewed. But that's up to the reviewer to review it how they want. To be fair, I'm not going to dictate how I can complain about it, but I'm not going to dictate how other reviewers do their thing. And like all these different takes need to be out there. I just don't see enough in terms of, hey, what actual users are going to experience, because they're not going to go in like a reviewer and turn off MFG. They're just going to be like, I want to get the best performance possible. Totally unrelated question, says Skeeter. How do you trim your beard that way? Mine's a decent amount longer and I look homeless. I'd like to trim it up similar to how you have yours, but I'm terrible at it. I do. So I basically have one, what's it called? The trimmer that's like, you can go either direction. It's replaceable, whatever. So I'll trim this at the longest length on that. And this part I trim manually. So I trim this up. I let it get a little longer around here. So it kind of blends into the longest part, which is my chin part of my beard. Thank you for asking, Skeeter. The Zephyrus laptops are now like Razer Blades or Mac. Okay. Ship, I am 20 minutes behind on live. Oh my goodness. But it's nice that you want to become a PC part guru like the Swarm King Braithorn. I don't know if I'm a guru when it comes to PC parts. I don't get PC parts for review. I just have to get that information from other actual gurus. But yeah, I do have to see MFG numbers. I'm turning on every single performance options, and why wouldn't you? It's free real estate. Vaquero, welcome back. Haha Frank 515, hello to you as well. Hi, welcome. Iceberg Tech received Asus 5080 review sample. He's been making some good content. Sadly, he had to return it. That does happen. I might end up having to return this one, but I hope not. You know where I want, if I'm able to get a Founders Edition 5070 Ti, that thing is going into my NR200p small form factor build, and I think it's going to be sick in there. And you know what's in there right now? A 4070 Super. It would be better if it was a 4070 Ti Super, but I don't have one of those, so I cannot test that. I do have a 3070 Ti. Not exactly a direct comparison, I know. But it would be interesting to see how far the card has come from the 8GB 3070 Ti. Okay, Magnus, you have... Okay. All right, everybody, let's get into this. Oops, wrong thing. Not running my intro. Okay. That was odd. All right. So what we're looking at here, let's go ahead and put this in the best color. There we go, purple. Not that, this, the whole thing. Thank you. Okay. What's your actual maximum budget? Let's see. So you're trying to do gaming, streaming, and music production at 1080p. That's a tough one at this budget, though, but you're building it yourself, so that helps a lot. You get more for your money when you build it yourself. I'm waiting for the 5070 Ti 2. Yeah, I cannot wait. I think it's going to be a banger, an absolute banger. Hey, Twitch people, it unfortunately is time for me to run an ad manually again to turn off pre-roll ads. So I'll see y'all in 60 seconds, starting right now. Love my Sapphire 7900 XT, and why wouldn't you? It's a good card. Okay. So this is the list right here. Core Ultra 245K, good choice. 14 cores. More efficient than the previous gen. So should run well in the Peerless Assassin 120. Okay. Not liking the motherboard choice. Nope. Going with this motherboard probably saves you some money, yes. But MATX for a music production system is a big no-no. And why is that? Well, your GPU, go here. Might, depending on the size, it could be 2 or 3 slot, whatever, probably 3 slot. I need to see what GPU you chose. But this right here, you might need a space for an internal audio card, internal sound card, or interface. Later down the line, you get more into music production, all that kind of stuff. Might need some kind of internal card, even if it's just a card for additional USB ports, because let's see how much USB you got on this thing. That is nice. That is genuinely nice for an MATX motherboard. This is a lot of USB, but half of it is USB 2.0. Now, for a standard MIDI instrument, like a USB to MIDI, this is fine. USB 2.0 is usually fine for that. But depending on some audio interfaces, you're going to need faster USB than that. And you do have these here, yes. But damn, that is 12 USB Type A's. That is 12 USB Type A's. That's freaking sick for an MATX system. But you're down to 1 Type C port. Let's take a look at the full-sized ATX live mixer board. Oh, hold on. I have to go in and edit this part list. Here we go. So this is the B860 live mixer. It is $20 more, and now you have a place for a sound card or something. There's only one expansion slot. That's unfortunate. But let's see what the USB is like. I'm hoping it's the same. Look at that. There you go. And you're not going to have to worry about your GPU getting in the way of you putting in an expansion card. Speaking of GPU, let's take a look at that. But also, we should look at the Z890 version here, because that 245K is a 245K is going to lose any overclocking capabilities because it's not a Z-class motherboard. And that is going to be $239.99. But look at that. Now you have two X16 slots right here. Two. That already is a huge difference for a DAW workstation. And you have a lot more fast USB Type A ports. Look at that. 12 Type A ports, all of them fast. So this is what I would go with. Plus dual Thunderbolt 4. Dual Thunderbolt 4. And you have in this one 4 M.2 sockets in this instead of 3. Is 3.0 the new standard? No, 3.0 is pretty old at this point. It's 5 gigabit per second, whereas USB 3.2 Gen 2 right here is 10 gigabit per second. So these are all 5 gigabit per second here. This I'm not sure of. These might be USB 2.0 with certain, like this is extra USB power. This is Lightning gaming, so your mouse and keyboard would go there. But damn, 12 USB Type A plus 2 Thunderbolt 4. I gotta build a system with this thing. I really, 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 really want to. So this is what I would go with. Plus 245K. Now you can overclock it if you want to. I lost it. There it is. $1,500 max coming from an Xbox Series S though. Mainly playing competitive shooters. Was looking for Thunderbolt. Thank you. I don't know why I couldn't find the full-size one. Also, I've only ever done music on Apple. Okay. Well, this is only $1239 still. So you're looking at a 4060, and your resolution of choice was 1080p. That's fine. But if your max budget is $1,500, we can make some real solid upgrades here. Like I would go to 64 gigs of RAM. Because on a Mac, the DAW is going to be more effectively using resources, whereas on Windows, you just need to overdo it on certain resources. So we can give you 2 terabytes of storage instead of 1. That's going to add about $50 to the price of the M.2 drive. You can go with 64 gigs of RAM instead of 32. Let's go ahead and do that. DDR5 6000 CL30. Let's just do 64 gigs. Let's see here. 2 by 32. Or you can do 48 gigs. But I would still do 64. Once you get really heavily into music production on a Windows PC, and again, I've done music production. I've done, it was amateur music production, but I have done it. Look me up on, I never got any traction with it, but look me up on SoundCloud. I'm there. Anyway, it's not very good. Like my mixing and mastering sucks. If I got serious about it, I would have outsourced that. But anyway, when you're loading, like what I would do, I'd like doing modern orchestral, and I would have like 70 instruments in there and all kinds of plugins going on. And there's a lot of sampling going on, and that's all that gets loaded into RAM. So you need a solid amount of memory. So we're going to try for the same specs, DDR5 6000 CL30 like you had there. G-Skill Ripjaws is awesome stuff. Wait, why is it Trident Z5 Neo? Oh, you don't want the Neo. It should be able to do XMP even though it has Expo. I'll just go Ripjaws. That's just going to be Expo. That's all you need. And we'll remove the other RAM. Oh, GPU is mostly a placeholder. Okay. Oh, Killer Clutch. I'm sorry I missed your earlier messages. What's up? Swarm, I chose 1000 watt PSU, and the fans are Fantex D30s, 140mm extra. I know enough. 850 watts is pushing. Oh, I just ordered a 5K PC from Main Gear. Suddenly I start seeing posts about how they underspec the power supply. Build has Ryzen 7 900XD and RTX 5080. I think 850 watts was low. With a 5080, I'd go 1000 watts. I am very sorry I missed that. I am helping someone out specifically right now, so yeah. Dr. Deadclick, what's going on? So iOS, also no lane sharing if you run a capture card on this. Yes. Sarge Marine, thank you for the Prime sub. Look at that, 6 months. Look at that beautiful red, purple, and green Triforce you got there. I don't know why it's those 3 colors, but that's what it is. Team Blue or Team Red, Intel or AMD? Okay, I don't have a mod in here, so I have to run that myself. Just give me a second. I mean, I'm not into teams. You get whatever's best for you at that time, but that's my opinion. All right, polls up for 3 minutes. Y'all cast your votes. What RAM speeds are best for Intel? Intel is not as touchy about RAM speeds as AMD is, as AMD Ryzen is, so you're good either way. I just think DDR5 6000 is a nice sweet spot there. I have a brand new PSU I'm going to swap out as soon as the PC arrives, and that PSU tested, and have that PSU tested. It's supposed to have PSU made from a top manufacturer. Let me check what one. Okay. JV Loan, what's up? Good to know because I go. Wait, what? What did you say earlier? Is 3.0? Oh, that's what it was. 3.0 the new standard. Right, I did answer that. ATX 3.0 is for PSUs. Oh, okay, 3.1. Because I said USB 3.0. Swarm Nerd, I do not. It's illegal in the state of Texas. If it wasn't, maybe I would. I'm not against it. You mean PCIe gens, which are on Gen 5 now? Yeah. It's got 1200 watts. Sorry, looking at the specs on my order, it's 1200 watt FSP Hydro PTM Pro PSU, whatever that means. Cool. That should be more than enough. I did notice the 850 and below were Main Gear PSU SKUs. Anything over 850 were a different brand. Okay. See, yeah. As Chris said, Intel isn't picky for RAM. 6000 CL30 is a good starting point. It is. One question is AM5 recommended for new builds around $800? Plan on building my first PC. Okay, if you're going to be doing that, if you're going to be doing it within a month from now, then fill out the form linked in the description, JV Loan. Yeah. Half Smoked says, always a vibe here. Thank you. I like to think so. Okay, my personal system is CPU and GPU. My buddy also wants to possibly stream a little, so I figured I'd just throw an NVIDIA card in there. But again, it's his first PC and he's coming from a Series S. So streaming on a 7000 series Radeon card has gotten way better. It's actually quite good. And it's a one-click setup now in OBS. They now have integrated a one-click setup for Radeon 7000 series cards. Sarge Marine says, what's the poll? That was Lone Vaquero suggested a poll. Team Red or Blue is in Team Intel, or Team Blue is Intel, Team Red is AMD for CPUs. Do you think 9950X3D will pop or flop? I'm disappointed by it personally. It's basically, if you're gaming and streaming, as an example, you're going to have a 9800X3D because it's going to shut down 8 of those cores. I wish they had gotten beyond core parking, but I guess we'll have to wait another generation for that. I did change the PSU. It's 1200 watt. Okay, got it. Not sure how good that brand is. I have no idea. Quick question. 1000 watts was the right choice. 850 is bare minimum for 5080 and likely isn't enough to account for transient spikes. Yep. We're back to that, aren't we? FSP is a good PSU maker, mostly server stuff, but good. Okay, I'd need to look into them. I mostly look at the retail space. I mean to put AMD in between CPU and GPU. AMD, CPU, and I got you. Okay. We'll fill it out right now. Thanks. You got it. Okay. All right. I'm caught up now. I'm caught up. Team Red won 5-1. Well, most people are in it for the gaming, so that makes sense. Now, we're at an impasse here because I could upgrade either the GPU or the storage. If you want to just run this for a while, run the 4060 for a while, if this is mostly for 1080p gaming and music production, you're probably fine with the 4060 for the meantime. You'll probably be fine. The 4000D is a nice case to build in. It's really not bad. There are probably better choices for the money because the 4000D at this point is getting a little bit long in the tooth. It's getting a little old. 750 watt power supply, I would probably go 850 for future upgrades, future upgradability. At least go 850 for that, but 750 can handle something like, I'm thinking the 5070 is going to be under that, like 650 or so, maybe 700, 750, hard to say. And 5070 Ti is probably going to be 750 as far as the recommended power supply for that card. So I would probably change out the case because you can probably get more for your money with a different case, unless you just like this aesthetic, which is fine. But like a Montec XR, if you're looking for some aesthetics, like you got that front glass, side glass, all that good stuff, and it's cheaper. So let's take a look at that real quick. Let's see. Montec XR, $75, and comes with reverse flow fans on the side, a regular flow fan on the back for exhaust. I'd probably go with this, but if you're using an air cooler, you might be better off with that 4000D, to be honest. Or we look at the Fantex XT Pro. If you don't, let me actually see. What'd you say here? No RGB. Fair. Okay. So the XT Pro is what I would go with here. It is $56.96. Look at this. From Newegg, it is $56.96. Let's take a look here. I want to see how many fans come with it real quick. Specifications, here we go. Total fans, it doesn't say, okay, rear, side none, rear mid plate. What does it come with though? Oh, it only comes with the rear fan. That sucks actually, but it makes sense with the price. Never mind. Yeah, if you're looking at the 4000D, though, only comes with two fans, one in the front, one in the back. So, like, if you look here, it should show that one fan in the front, one fan in the back is all you get for $85. So what you can do is on the Fantex XT Pro is just get this thing, and this is 140 millimeter fans all around, I believe. Let's see. Specifications. No. Here we go. Fans. Total fans. Let's see. So front can get 3X 140 millimeter on the front. So here's what we do. Go for this one instead. And then we go to case fans. And we look up Arctic fans. And we look up 140 millimeter. The P14 PST. $12.99 each, really? Or is that a 3-pack? We want a 3-pack. Three-pack. Are they all? Are you kidding me? What the hell did you do, Arctic? I guess they do 5-packs. All right, I guess we'll look at 5-packs too. Never. Fine. Yes. That is $40.99 for a 5-pack. God. Never mind. My plan has gone to ruin. What did you do? Okay, there's a P14 5-pack, but that's not... I don't think those are PWM. Does a brand of fan matter? I mean, in terms of price and performance, yes. 7900 XTX is still in production? Yes, I think so. But Dr. Deadclick, you asked earlier, do you think 9950X3D will pop or flop? You got to remember that the user base for the 9950X3D should not be gamers. It should be for people who want to game and do productivity stuff. That's what that CPU is designed for. It's going to be like $800 or something. So I would not recommend it for gaming systems, which is the lion's share of the market. The majority of the market for PCs is gaming. Bray, do you have a 3080 build? No, I have a 4090 build. I like that case. I have that in my PC part picker list. Killer Clutch, all three of my CLX builds are built in Fantech cases. I love Fantecs. That's nice. That's a lot of CLX PCs. Okay, we'll redo this on the case. Hold on a second. Is there a Matrix fan? Let me see if there's... No... Finally, I have Asian Horse on here, but not quite what I was looking for. Yo, look at these Thermalright X33 pack. Let's look at Thermalright fans. Hell yeah. We're looking for 140 millimeter though. And a 3-pack if possible. It's going to be 0. There's going to be none. Damn it! What do you want from me? Let's change the case. Okay, we're going to go to Fantex, and we're going to go to a different XT. One that has RGB fans, but guess what you can do with that RGB? Not turn it on. And you'll be fine. There we go. XT Pro Ultra 3. This has 4 140 millimeter fans. And it is $10 cheaper, more or less, than the Corsair case with 4 140 millimeter fans. Dunyan rings, baby. There you go. Now for the storage, let's change that to 2 terabyte. Why not? Go with Inland Performance Plus, the same one you chose, which I recommend all the time. It is $132.99. Which you'll notice is not 150. So you're saving some money over getting 2 1 terabyte drives. We'll just remove this 1 terabyte here. There you go. And you're at you're still under budget by $108. Look at that. I'm just min-maxing this thing, man. That's what I do. So we can bump this up to maybe the same power supply, but at 850 just for future upgradability. There it is. It is literally $8 more to get the same power supply, but at 100 watts more for $8. And there you go. You are $100 under budget still. Does Thermalright have reverse blade fans? I do not think so. Yeah, Swarm Nerd, yes. You are still, you might still be behind on that, but yeah, that was, I was reminded of that, yes. I think all 7000 series are end of production. I did not know that. I'm sad to hear it if true. You want hugs? I'm afraid that's not something I can provide here. It's not a service I can provide, but here you go. High five. There you go. High five. That's good too. I'm stealing Dunyan rings. Well, that is something I didn't make up. For Game Grumps enjoyers out there, I got that from Dan Abadan. Lee Daniel Abadan, or otherwise known as Danny Sexbang, if you like music. I'll be so glad to get rid of Chibi Time Aorus RTX 3090 Extreme. Is a nice card, but the edge display it has, the software you need to use is so bad To this day, the software hardly recognizes a GPU. Interesting. Magnus, no problem. Let me give you an updated link for this. We'll save it. Now, you can take that $100 and put it towards the GPU. And honestly, for this, you might want to consider... Actually, hold on. Maybe we look at a... If you're not big on ray tracing, maybe we look at an AMD Radeon GPU. Because this is $304. If you're looking at $400, a 7700 XT is going to outperform a 4060 by a lot. Look at this. This is 1440p. We want to look at 1080p. 1080p medium, 4060 down here, 7700 XT up here. Now, if you do that is a card that can really work well in 1440p though. Check this out. 4060 down here, 7700 XT up here. So let's see if we can find one real quick. That's what I would recommend, or you have your old list. You can still grab the same card off that list. But I'm going to look for a 7700 XT for whatever I can get it for. 7700 XT. And go by price. Ooh, $439. $439. That's more expensive than they were. They were coming in for like $380, something like that at one point. And that is $439 versus $304.97. That would put it over budget. Well, damn. I guess we could put you back on 1 terabyte of storage, but I don't want to. What a Chad. What an absolute Chad. You can put anything on the display, but you need the old driver installed. Then you need to put the PC to sleep, wake the PC up, and open the software, and then it will recognize the GPU. Good Lord. Also, the Discord link isn't working. Really? I could make a new one. Well, that's weird. I've been using that Discord link forever. It's set to never expire. Magnus, do you want me to set this to the 7700 XT? It'll be like 30 or 40 bucks over budget, but the performance jump is going to be considerable. I might go 7950X, then take the gamble. Core parking is gone. Next gen, so I can get at least one upgrade on AM5. 7950X is probably one of my favorite CPUs from the last few years, because no, it's not gonna break records in gaming, but usually if you're buying something that was originally like a $750 or $800 CPU, you're not going for 1080p gaming where it would make a difference. And at 105 watt eco mode, it rips still. It's so good with such low power draw and heat output. It's really nice. Do you think that AV1 and RT performance is worth the difference from the 6800? I consider letting him buy mine around 300. I mean, there was a significant improvement from 6000 series to 7000 series in ray tracing. And AV1 can come in clutch because it is being adopted more across platforms. I would say 7000 series is worth it, honestly. Unless you're just looking for help to sell your old card, which, sure, the 6800 is nice. By this build is one I'm working for a friend. Yeah, I figured that, yeah. RGB Fusion can also cause a DPC watchdog error. I don't like RGB Fusion, but I don't like most RGB softwares. Oh, Gigabyte never change. I hope OpenRGB adds support for these displays. Yeah, Tanmay, that's not going to happen. It's just too specific to certain GPUs. Well, here, let me go ahead and do this, and you can change it back if you want to. It's even the same card, actually. There you go. $15.35 and 78 cents. Like I said, somewhere from $30 to $40 over. It is exactly between that. I love my card, but I don't love recommending people to buy the 4060. At $304, though, it's not bad. There are no bad GPUs, only bad pricing. Well, I take that back. The Radeon 6500 was bad. Was it 6500 XT or 6500? Either way, it was 4 lanes of PCIe. No, thank you. Okay, save that. Click here and link. There you go. What do you think, chat? You think we made some good changes to that? Fair and valid. Thank you. Yeah, I run my 7900X with a PBO of neg 20 to all cores, and it doesn't heat up my room like my previous Intel CPUs did. Oh yeah, no, like when it comes to efficiency, AMD will always beat out Intel, at least until Intel. Oh, I don't know. I can't say always. I should not say always, but they have been for a long time. 5090 is on fire. Is that a bad GPU? What? Don't set your GPUs on fire, people. Okay, you guys have a good night. You got it, Magnus? And, oh, here. Let me get a fixed Discord link for you real quick. It'll just take a second. What the hell? Hold on. 1 second. Invite people. Edit. Never. Generate new link. Copy. There you go. New Discord link. Everybody click it. Nothing bad will happen. Trust me.
Trust me.
Trust me.
Let me update that in the description of the stream. Warrior Sailor, thank you for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful evening. Wait, it's the same link. Anyone else heard about Intel's upcoming CPU series, the A18? I heard that there was some kind of announcement about it. A18 though? Happy Valentine's Day and Holiday Chocolate Sales Eve. You got it, Rurutu. You too. Yeah, it generated the same link. So that one should work. Guys, let me know if the Discord link doesn't work. You must all click it just to let me know whether or not it doesn't work. I promise you that it is a genuine link, and
I am not an AI. Hold. Error. Reinitialize voice protocols.
It is not a it's not a bad link. You guys can click that safely. It should not be a problem. It should not be a should not be a should not. It shouldn't be a problem. I'm a human person, just like you. Just like you. Work for you. Thank you, Killer Clutch, for checking that. Dark Force 2008 says it works. Hell yeah. Does QVL means it was tested? QVL is it means that that a certain model of RAM at certain specs have been validated for use with certain motherboards. QVL list is that, or QVL list is like saying ATM machine, but still. $18 angstrom. Interesting. So my MOBO is not supposed to be able to read and apply XMP, but it is anyway? What do you mean it's not supposed to be able to? In what way is it not supposed to be able to do that? I am confused. Almost perfect, Dark Force. Almost. Like it matches and then it doesn't. Okay, so right now, there's nobody on the list looking for help. I am once again asking you to ask me for help. Although it is 11:11, make a wish. So we are about 45 minutes. Well, not 45. Yeah, actually, 45 minutes from the 45 minutes to midnight. That's a lot more than 2, but still. Get that info in here. Let me help somebody. If you have come here to get help on your PC, on getting a pre-built that matches your needs, your budget, or a parts list for your DIY build, and you're just hanging out waiting for me to psychically understand that and start helping you magically. I don't know, I'm changing themes here, but no, you got to fill out the form. If you're watching on YouTube, check the description is the first thing there. It says if you're looking for help, click here and fill out the form. If you're watching on Twitch, here is the form right here. So how about those local sports ball team? Rutu, I agree. Did you see game last night? We got so many points. Yardbank says, hello, can I ask your opinion on super high-end pre-builts like the Digital Storm? Digital Storm sucks. No. They're supposed to have a new system, and they reached out, like, they have a history of being, and making custom cases that have fans right behind glass, or they blow into metal, and it's really exquisitely stupid. They actually reached out to me because they're like, hey, we're doing a new one and we want to work with you on it. And I was like, all right, cool. So let's talk about it. And then they ghosted me. Way to go, Digital Storm PR. Really just turning things around over there. So no, not Digital Storm. Azrock says the board doesn't support XMP. Well, they've been wrong before about their own products, probably. But Yardbank, Digital Storm puts themselves forward as a high-end boutique builder. They're not. They're just overpriced for what you actually get. but there are high-end boutique builders out there who build high-end systems with higher attention to detail, with better customer service after the purchase. All that kind of stuff is part of the boutique experience. Digital Storm puts cheap parts in expensive cases, calls it boutique. They should stop doing that. For the RAM kit I'm using, since it's AMD and Corsair, RAM is tricky for finding QVL. Well, if you start from the QVL list, you're better odds of getting a kit that works perfectly with it. It's still just QVR lists are hard to parse sometimes, as in like, well, I don't know the price of this kit. Is it in my budget? You know, that kind of stuff. Okay, does the Eventum X suck then? It costs around $10,000 in some cases. I don't think it's been reviewed yet. I wouldn't know. I was supposed to get my hands on one, but they just ghosted me like I told you. In any case, don't buy from Digital Storm. You're welcome. If you're looking for a system, as I was mentioning earlier, click the link in the description, fill out that form. I have time to do another system right now, one-on-one. Special K or Cinnamon Toast Crunch? Cinnamon Toast Crunch, Skeeter, if you're snacking on it without milk. If you're eating it with milk, I like Special K. I think it's good, but it probably is, I don't know. It's not super special. It's just kind of K, but whatever. So Falcon Northwest is better than Digital Storm in terms of high-end cases? Okay. All right. Yardbank, first off, as I stated, click the link in the description and fill out the form. Random questions aren't going to help you out that much. If you're looking at making a multi-$1,000 purchase, I can help you one-on-one. And once I see what you've put into the form, I will start making recommendations. But Falcon Northwest is amazing and awesome. They're also very limited on what the PC is going to look like in terms of what the case is going to be, because they use only their own cases. Digital Storm has some other cases. Like, they have aesthetic choices. At Falcon Northwest, if you want your PC to look different from other Falcon Northwest PCs, you need to use their UV printing to do that, which is nice. It's really cool, but that's something you need to do. Falcon Northwest, though, they're the OGs. Digital Storm would not be around without Falcon Northwest first doing it back in like 1992, starting the pre-built gaming PC system integrator thing from nothing. Honey bunches of votes, 100%, really too. Okay, sorry, thank you for the reply. No problem. I interact with chat a lot. Ridge Reaper says, I'm really enjoying my Meta PC build you recommended. Thank you. I'm happy to hear that, Ridge Reaper. That's very cool. When did you get that, by the way? I don't remember when we did that. Falcon wanted well over 5K for what I got, and they don't even have the 9800X 3D. Well, the 9800X 3D is hard for SIs to get still. And you have to understand what you're getting when you're getting Falcon Northwest, okay? Falcon Northwest is not for everyone. Falcon Northwest they have proprietary cases that are the ATX standard. I mean, you could use them for whatever, but you cannot buy the case. Just build a PC. They are extremely well designed. They have airflow that is not just a bunch of holes in the case with a bunch of fans. It's actually designed purposeful airflow. You have things like 4mm thick aluminum plates on the top, on the front. It's insane how tough built these cases. It's amazing. Their cable management is the best in the business. Their service is the best in the business. You buy a PC from them, and for an entire year, if there's any problem with your PC that requires an RMA back to them, they pay themselves. They pay for overnight shipping to them and overnight back to you. It is the cream of the crop in terms of a boutique experience. But they only use their own cases, and you can only really change the look of them through UV printing stuff. Like, they'll print on the glass, on the case, all that stuff, whatever designs you want. That is an extra fee, but yeah, you're going to pay more for Falcon Northwest. But they are, like, whenever there's like, when it came to like the microcode issues with 14th gen, 13th gen, they were testing and sending out fixes to the entire industry. And the entire industry was like, all right, Falcon Northwest said this is what you should do. I just found an Asus 4080 being scalped on Newegg. Guess the price. Also, the 4080 is used. I'm not going to guess the price, but what, $3 grand or something? Maybe about 10 months ago. Oh, okay, cool. I eat Nature's Path or Honey Nut Chex. Girlfriend sent GF. Since I can't eat gluten anymore, gluten free. I was like, Honey Nut Chex, girlfriend? What? Okay. Honey Nut Chex is good. I like Honey Nut Chex a lot. It's really good. Sarge Marine agrees. Almond honey bunches. Yep. It's good stuff. 5K. Wow. Scalpers are shameless. Their job is to be shameless, if you can call it a job. Yeah, I got gluten-free. I got that eventually. When you said you can't eat gluten, I used context clues to figure out that GF meant gluten-free. I'm on top of things. No, I got it. I got it, Chris. I got it gluten-free. You might be a little behind on the stream or something, but yes, I did get that. Falcon Northwest Tiki case is so cute. It also works like crazy. It's really good. Ruchi says I should sell my 4080 Super. Skeeter, they were saying that because you said 5K for a 4080. So they're not going to take 10% of that. Pretty sure. Sadly, I didn't know about Falcon until after I placed my order. I know the next one I will check them out because them cases are smexy and so is the support you get. Absolutely. Sarge Marine, thank you for also watching on YouTube. I appreciate you. Let me refresh Lol Braithorn. There you go. I will sell it for 1 ounce of gold, says Rutu. What's the current price on a 1 ounce of gold? About $2,928. $2,928. I would also sell one for that. I've got a 4080 right here. Montage time. Oh, now I miss Alucard. He just can't be in all the streams anymore. He's super busy, that guy. That's still cheaper, Law. I looked 1 ounce gold. Yes, we looked at the same information. Waiting for that there form to come through from Yard Bank. But overall, welcome to the stream, Yard Bank, and all of you who are out there watching for the first time. Super glad to have you here. We have about 70 people watching over both YouTube and Twitch. Really nice to have y'all. I have thought multiple times, because honestly, between YouTube and Twitch, I generally will have an average of about 75 viewers or more. And that's enough to, I already have Twitch partner. I have that. But I always worry that I'll get reevaluated and they'll take it away. Supposedly, the only way you can lose Twitch partner status is by breaking TOS, which is why I'm very careful. I don't show YouTube chat on here because I cannot, based on terms of service at Twitch. What are you going to do? I've thought to myself multiple times, like, should I just stream on Twitch again and just upload the VODs to YouTube as videos? But that would probably tank my performance on YouTube, because live streams are treated differently from video uploads, and they get fewer views than regular videos do. Has anyone been following the Nintendo versus Palworld lawsuit? I have not. But I know Palworld made changes in alignment with the infringement lawsuit. I should list this 3080 brand new in box, never used, EVGA XC3. Well, we can use this tool to find out how much that would go for. RTX 3080. Oh. Yeah, average is $504. Not bad. And that's going to be used. Actually, let me see if I can pick new only and search again. That's used and new. There's not going to be a lot of new ones, that's for sure. 753.77 average. The original MSRP was $699. Now, some of those are going to be something like a For the Win 3 Ultra Gaming. Some of them are going to be something like a Ventus 3 X Plus. So lowest price is $508. Highest price is $1,514. Ha! Yeah, sell it. Do it. I hope Kingpin finds a company willing to... He's not going to do anything for 50 series. You see Kill a Clutch? There you go. This is why you do your research. That's an average of 100. There's 141 brand new 3080s on eBay. So here's the thing you got to think about. That's a lot. And there's going to be some listed at $508. So you probably don't want, if you want it to sell, you probably should not go for the average, but below average. What the heck? I should sell it and add them funds to Steam Wallet. That's getting kind of low. Hey, wherever it will suit you best. I told a guy about the channel at work today. Hopefully he pops in the next few weeks. Thank you, Skeeter. I appreciate that. One of the best ways to support what I do is to share the channel, share the videos, share the streams. It brings in new people, and if so, it's like a pyramid scheme, but not bad. You tell 3 people, those 3 people tell 3 people. Question mark, profit. I'm still doing some research for this year. It'll be a few months before purchase. That's why I did not fill out the form. Thank you again. Yardbank, thank you for that. It does tell you if you're not purchasing within the next month that you want to wait to submit the form. So you knew the assignment, you paid attention. I appreciate that. But like, hopefully some of the video content coming out is going to help you out too. So get subscribed, hang out, and if you want to learn more about PC stuff, that's what I do. Just say word of mouth next time. Pyramid scheme. Sorry, did I do that wrong? All right. Well, I don't know if anybody plays the Steam market, but the last 2 years, every game I've gotten is with funds selling Rust skins. Buy them low, sell them when it's high, free game money. My Steam library is huge. Nice. What's up, JHL? How's it going? I just got CyberPower PC. All right, I'm going to stop you right there. I don't support CyberPower PC. Well, not support, but I just don't recommend them. I'm glad to hear it works well. I hope it continues to work well, JHL. Because if it has issues, their support is notoriously bad. Like, well known to be notoriously bad. Customer support, tech support, it's some of the worst in the industry. And they don't care. They don't care to fix that. What they do when I criticize them, instead of what other system integrators do, which is to reach out to me, get feedback, work with me, and because I'm unique in the tech YouTuber space, because I've been focusing on SIs for years and years now. Instead of doing that and taking it positively, they actually go in and pretend to be other people and comment on the videos. And I'm just like, yo, this is... Yeah, you're... Okay. Cyberpower PC has entered the chat. Whereas I would love to help them out because they're not going anywhere. They're not going to shut down, and I don't want people to lose jobs or anything. I don't want their customers to lose their warranties. I would rather see them do better. And I said so in the video. I was like, I want them to do better. Reach out to me. I'll help however I can. And they're just like, no, we want to just, yeah, man, yeah, this video sucks. And every time I hear positive stuff about Cyberpower, it's because someone never had an issue, which by itself is great. But every company has problems. Like every company, they're computers. They're just computers. Every computer can have an issue. And every time someone's happy with them, it's because they never had an issue. Like, that's not helpful. It's good for them, and I'm happy about that. And I hope yours never has an issue. They offer compelling values at times. Some of their build choices are not great, but regardless. How can I upgrade this on the cheap? JHL, you just got it. Why do you need to upgrade it? The money that you would spend on the upgrade should have gone into the initial system. So you should not have to upgrade your PC within the first year or two after you got it. You should buy the right PC for you at that time if you can. Now, if you're like, I can't, I'm going to get more money next month. I just can only buy it with this much right now and I'll upgrade it next. I guess that's fine. It's your money. You choose how to use it. But if you just got this thing, see if you even need to upgrade it first. Just run what you brung for a while. See if it works for everything you're doing. And if you find that it's not running games great, first try lowering settings in your graphic settings, things like that. Get to a good balance. Just don't throw your money away if you don't need to upgrade it. If it's working, it's working. Trying to get my brother-in-law in here too, but he's waiting till he and I can convince my sister to let him up his budget from 1K to 1,500. Hey, Skeeter, if he's just trying to game at 1080p, 1K should be fine. It's just I don't know the use case, so. I am subscribed. I saw you on PC World. Awesome, Yardbank. I love PC World. I was just talking to Adam today. But thank you for subscribing. Invite all your friends and family to a meeting. Timeshares. I mean, PCs. Wait, am I reading this right? Falcon pays for overnight shipping if there's any issue. Kill a Clutch, I literally said that. For the first year, if there's an RMA needed, you have to send it back to them. They pay for overnight shipping to them and back to you. Baby and John, not so nomadic life. What's going on? Says, bummer. If they ever screw me over, I will let everyone know. That's what I mean next year. Oh, so you're talking about Cyberpower? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Hello. I'm a pixel snob. It's minimum 1440p for me. That's not being a snob. That's what most people are moving to. 1440p is the fastest growing resolution in the Steam hardware survey. But yeah, JHL, I wasn't trying to roast you for your choice. A lot of people buy Cyberpower PCs. It's just there's not enough word out there on how bad their customer service is. And as a matter of fact, the latest review from Gamers Nexus on a pre-built was of a Cyberpower PC, and there was never a mention of what their customer service or tech support is like, because all Gamers Nexus looks at is the performance of it and the build quality of it, which is important, but not the whole story. Gamers Nexus looks at a PC and says, something happens to that, I can fix it. But who's buying pre-builts? People who are new to PCs, by and large, new to PCs. They look at a PC and it's like, that's a box of mysteries that I might learn at some point, or I might not, and I don't have to. It's supposed to work. The company said it would, and they will warranty it if it doesn't. But if that service sucks, that turned into dancing. Alexander PCs are out of 4070 Super TIs. Have to wait now. Okay, yeah, well, those cards, they stopped production on those. It is no mystery. That is happening all over. 1440p is becoming the standard. 1080p is still popular in esports, as it should be. That's great for esports. He wants to do 1440. I'm not sure what frame rate, but I imagine on the high side because he mostly plays Apex and he has input lag issues on Xbox. That's me, 65, old logger, got a PC. Well, again, JHL, I only hope the best for you in that experience. I hope it works well. And if there are any issues and you have trouble getting support from CyberPower, there are resources online all over the place that can help you with that. Or you can find yourself a good local PC shop that can, hey, all right, we'll do this, $50 labor, we'll fix it for you, or whatever. Support your local shops, support your local PC shops in that way. You're not up the creek or anything. It's just CyberPower has demonstrated multiple times that they cannot be relied upon to give good customer service, and they don't care to. That's why I don't support them or recommend them, I should say. It's not me supporting, it's recommendations. I guess that's a form of support, whatever. But I hope everything works. I hope it has no issues. Personally, I want 4K resolution with like 120 to 200 FPS when I get my PC. Well, Lone Vaquero, I got good news for you. Multi-frame gen in 50 series should get you there. It does work 100% at this time. Well, knock on wood, JHL. And that was not a pun on you being an old logger, but maybe it was. I hope that turns out to be the case. I'm not being facetious. Genuinely mean that. The new rig, I may check out 4K, see what the hype is about. Well, you can't check it out without spending a bunch of money on the 4K monitor, Killer Clutch. So I hope you like it. You're good. I do get over opinionated sometimes, and I don't ever want anyone to worry, to get buyer's remorse or anything like that. It's just, I've been doing this for a long time now. And anytime you do something for a long time, you're going to get cynical about some stuff or very strongly opinionated about stuff. That's just how that goes. I'm picky AF for my builds, so if main gear isn't spot on, it will go back until it's up to my quality. But when you're spending 5K, it better look like 5K at the very least, so I'll know what support is like. Main gear's been around for a long time, so their support should be very good, but we're going to be getting a review system to come in, and we'll find out ourselves. That doesn't tell us much about their support, though. A review system doesn't tell you anything about that. I rely on you guys to help with that. So, Killer Clutch, here's what I need from you. Share your experience, be it good or bad. If you go into our Discord, which I think you said you joined it, right? If you go into our Discord, there is a group of channels called SI Testimonials. And in there are separate channels for different system integrators. Main Gear is in there. And you can share your story, whether it's good or bad. You can do things like showing pictures of what it looks like taking it out of the box. If there are any support emails that you think are fishy or bad, you can share those emails, and you can share screenshots of that in the Discord. You can do as thorough of a testimonial about that SI as you want, because I don't think we have very many reports on Main Gear in our community. So thank you. Much appreciated. Okay, Twitch chat, I'm going to run a manual ad here to offset pre-roll ads. I will see y'all in 60 seconds. Starting right now. Pre-rolls are disabled for 21 minutes. I'll take it. Oh boy. So, is there anyone who has joined the stream for the first time? And if you are, let me know what you think. How are you? I am fine. Let me know what's going on in your world. Introduce yourself. Let's go around. Tell me who are you? Who is your daddy and what does he do? Okay, not that maybe, but just don't be afraid to say hi. We're in a bit of a lull right now because I am waiting. No one has filled out the form to get some help, but we have helped 3 tonight, so that's nice. We've done 3 one-on-ones tonight, which make me happy. I will for sure pick some video the whole 9. Thank you, Killer Clutch. That is Clutch. Absolutely. Username checks out. This is also the part of the stream where I like to, I don't do this all the time, it's not a segment, where I like to call out and acknowledge some of the helpful lurkers who are hanging out, who have not spoken much, and I'm about to do it right now. So, you've been warned. First off, Bastion Blue Succubus 87, what's up? How's it going? How's life in the 2D world? Hope things are going well for you. And I hope all of your splits are plus something or other, or minus something or other, actually. Is it plus or minus is better? I need to speedrun more. Anyway, Damocles, hello, what's up? Green Crabs 6, hello. I finally gave in. Hope you're doing well. JJ Jones Jr. 33, how you be? Sick bars. K13 PTO, what is up? Lord Servo, my lord. Luxtizer, you slipped up and you put one chat in there, but still, you are Luxtizer. I appreciate you. McWilshire Baggins, what it do? How are you? New Mo 90. What's new with you, though? R2 Rogue is appropriately in stealth. Ranger did talk earlier, but is currently lurking. Silent Furies did lurk earlier, did go manually into lurk. SSA, SSA underscore 00109. What's SSA up? Star Fox 333. How you be? I already used that one earlier, didn't I? Yeah. I think U.S. Army Combat Medic did speak. It has been chatting. But hi, everybody. Am I wrong about that? No, yeah. Combat Medic, thank you for hanging out. You have been lurking, and I appreciate that. Kill Clutch says, I found you through one of the videos about the PSU underspec. Sadly, it was after I ordered, but right away the vibes were genuine. I had to watch out for more or live streams. Here we are. Well, thank you for being here where we are, and now you are. John Paul Bacon, hello. I live with my dad and younger sister. My younger sister has epilepsy. I see. I'm sorry to hear that. So my dad and I take care of her 24/7. I do get some money from a state program, but I'm not a state employee. Well, that is very noble of you to help take care of your sister. Family first, always. JPB, proud of you. Killer Clutch, I found the channel by the Googs. I googled, why do people say not to buy for main gear? Probably not word for word, but close. Are you on the old TikToks? Nope. But I do post some reels to Instagram. I'm on Twitter as well. But Lone Vaquero on Twitch has a question, a beefy question here. It says, I do have a few questions about multi-frame gen. How does it work? So like, I know it uses AI to just create frames, but how does it do that? Does it just copy the frames you already get and play those copied frames on top of your actual frames to make the game look smoother? How does it affect performance elsewhere on your device? Do you think I'd even notice that it was artificially boosted frames? I'm just genuinely curious because this is still a pretty new thing. Well, Lone Vaquero, what I have been told as a good way to explain the experience of MFG, multi-frame gen, is that you just have to experience it. It essentially works like smoothing. But yes, it takes one frame and generates 3 frames from that, extrapolating from that to create intermediary frames between one real frame and the next. But yeah, that's how it works. And it doesn't copy them, but it moves the scene along a little bit based on context, based on what's happening, and based on what it understands of the game. I like that this emote, Araxnus. Sergeant Marine, thank you for the follow over on X. I know I still call it Twitter. I'm stubborn like that. I stay off Twitter. It's a weird place. Okay, yeah, that does happen, Kill a Clutch, but I have made it to where I just follow industry people on there, so that it kind of helps keep that clean. Okay, well, that's fair. Yeah, I mean, I could. It's hard for me to go in depth, but NVIDIA themselves have some good content showing how that works and talking about it. One thing NVIDIA is pretty good at is talking about their AI stuff. They're amazing at that. They will do it a lot. Araxis, no problem. But one thing that I'm hardly at risk of getting to a point on Twitch or YouTube, essentially, where I have thousands of people viewing at any given time. But I still think to myself, like, when I go into someone's stream that has that, and I watch chat fly by like crazy, one of my favorite things about streaming is this, talking to you guys. Not to like foster parasocial feels or whatever, but because I'm here to chat with you guys. Like something like my queue or my list to help people one-on-one, that would have to change at that point to like a drawing where I would like, you would have a chance of getting one-on-one help with me. I don't like that idea. I like where we're at with the numbers that we get on stream. The only thing that I want more of, I want more people on Twitch at the end of the stream to do raids because they make me happy. I love raiding people at the end of the stream, which is where, if you're not aware of what that means, myself and the entire audience move over to another streamer's channel. And it's a raid. We come in, we're like, yeah, hey, Bray raid, whatever. And that can make somebody's night, especially if they have, maybe they just started or they've been streaming for hours. And it's not for them, it's they might have 15 people or 30 people or whatever. Doubling that or more makes me happy. That's why I enjoy your personality. I respect backbone. Thank you, Sarge Marie. I appreciate that. Well, now I actually kind of feel a bit more optimistic about it. At first I was like, kind of like you, I don't want fake frames, but you've changed my mindset on it. Yeah, I mean, it's all ones and zeros. Where the source of them, eventually to us, is not going to matter. Skeeter says, I just realized exactly how bad this launch is. It's tax season. This has to potentially be the second largest time of year for them sales on second of Black Friday. Skeeter, 100%. 100%. If anyone's curious about CLX and my experience with them, as I own 3 systems from them, I found them on Amazon in 2017. It's been a great experience. See, Kill a Clutch, my thing is I like to send people to the actual builder. CLX has a very nice, well-developed website of their own where you can customize PCs there. And I mean, George, who runs CLX essentially, he's very proud of the website. They put a lot of work into that site. Is it my favorite? My opinion differs from him on how configurators like work best, but he knows how he wants it to look and how he wants it to work. And by gosh, they've made it happen that way. Sarge, so I've watched the streamers with the 50s and barely see any difference, but very minor. 50 series. Barely see any difference, but very minor shading with my eyes. There are some games where you'll see visual glitching, but that's because it's not on every game that happens, Sarge. We know it's not the card and it's not the tech, it's the games. And they're going to work on that. Very nice site. It is. It's really nice. It's a little busy for me is what my problem is. Like if I want to see a lot of options, I don't like it being in that panel style thing with tabs. I like it being just a long list. But that's my opinion. It just so happens that I look at configurators for a living. So yes, I find how the tabs are a bit annoying. Yeah. I mean, it works. It's just that like you'll have a compatibility issue. Okay, it's power supply. All right, let me back out of this, go to the power supply, change the power supply. Wait, which one do I need? What do they recommend? They have a system though where it'll say, hey, there's this incompatibility. Click here for what we recommend. Or it's a good configurator. Objectively speaking, it's a good configurator. Subjectively for me, that's not how I would have done it. But I've talked to George directly and he's like, I don't like radio buttons. I like this. I like the graphic interface. I like seeing the products there. So I want people to see it like that. And there's people who will prefer it like that. And that's fair. Not all the time to chow. Robert, thank you for hanging out with us again. I appreciate you. Oh, and yes, I am still waiting for a shipping label, by the way. Other than that, it is ready to go. Oh, going back to the part about viewers of your live streams, I'm with you on that one. I don't like watching streams where there are 1K plus people chatting at once because I like streamers that I can actually have conversations with. I agree with that. The one downside, Vaquero, is that the numbers thing is what companies look at. Like, getting a company like NVIDIA to send me something when there are people who will have 10 times more viewers who also want those things is hard if there's limited availability. There's like, if I had more viewership, I'm pretty sure they could have allotted a 5090 for me, but it's just not that it makes sense. Now, here's the thing though. For system integrators, the fact that I have 38,000 subs on YouTube does not matter. And here's why. Jay's 2 cents can review a pre-built and get, 300,000 views on that, 100,000 views on that, right? And I would review a pre-built, maybe get 10, 15K. I've had some that have gotten up to like 150, 160K on some older PC reviews, things like that. But still, I could get 10 or 15K versus his 200K. There will be more actual potential pre-built buyers in my 10 to 15K viewers than there ever would be in 200,000 viewers on Jay's channel because he has cultivated a DIY-centric audience. I have focused in on pre-built buyers. So, to part manufacturers, it doesn't make sense to send stuff to me. To system integrators, it absolutely does. Now, the reason I've been struggling and so dedicated to try to get pre-built rebuilt off the ground is because then that is going to make it more valid and it's going to bring in a more audience of DIY stuff or people who want to learn DIY to upgrade their pre-builts. And then it's going to make sense for part manufacturers. Right now it doesn't though. So the fact that you might be getting something directly from NVIDIA is huge for me. Like mind-blowingly huge for me because it's not my main audience. But then again, it does make sense because when people are looking for PCs, they want to know how the primary components are going to work. If I can straight up review a 5070 Ti without having to wait for a whole PC to come in, I got a test bench I can just put it into. That is valid, and it's going to affect pre-built buyers too. They're going to want to compare it to previous gen. They're going to want to compare it to an AMD competitor. I'm going to be able to compare it to a 7900 XTX. Let's see how it pans out. 7900 XTX is going to be if they're available, are around the same price as a 5070 Ti at $750, $800, which is a great deal on the 7900 XTX because that's a 24 gig card, but that's not needed for gaming. 16 gigs is fine for gaming. It's more than enough. At least at the price of $750. Price of $999 should probably be a little more, but oh well. I like how Main Gears has their setup. Oh, the configurator? Yeah, it's nice. I like the visual aspect of it. I'm going to be buying AIB 5090. That's why my new build just has 5080 FE in it as a placeholder. 5080 as a placeholder for a 5090? Are you just... Oh, I don't want to say this to too many people, but if you are in the market right now for a brand new 4090 build, as if all a couple days ago, CLX is still able to make that happen. I don't know about any other builders. Well, the thing is how the pricing is on the 4090, it might be like I don't know if that's going to be a smart purchase. I don't know. Echo Guitar says, good morning. Thank you for the first time chat. What's up, Echo Guitar? Hope you're having a good morning as well. It's not quite morning here. We're still 7 minutes to midnight. That joke will... I'm not going to say that joke will get old because it already has. The Waterforce 5090 is what you're after. That's an expensive card. Is morning in France? Ah, okay. Well, bienvenue. Is that correct? Oh, just bonjour. Bonjour. Bienvenue is good evening. It's good evening. Right? Have some questions. Don't know if they're appropriate in here, but concern tech. Yeah, bonjour. Right. Sorry about that. My bad. I haven't studied French in a long time. Bonsoir is good evening. Bienvenue is welcome. Well, bienvenue. But yeah, sure. Share your questions. The missus is going to get the 5080 in her new PC. Nice. But Echo Guitar, hit me up. What do you got? I'm a vintage lady who likes to learn. Okay. Excellent. I was wondering, how goes the profile creation on Twitch? Well, you already have an account under Echo Guitar there. What you'll want to do is you'll want to go to your actual dashboard. And that would probably be this. Hold on a second. Well, actually, here, I will whisper this to you. Oh, never mind. I can't send that to you, actually, because you have block whispers from strangers, which is fine. But other people won't be able to access this because they're not logged in under your account, so it's no problem. So that's your dashboard there. That should work for you. Okay, what drives me crazy is how set boots. How set boots. I think you've lost me there. But try that. You're not logged in. I mean, you're logged in under your account. Anybody else won't be able to access that because they're not logged into your account. All the commands. Okay, I'm going to tell you this, Echo Guitar, and this is not me saying, well, I don't want to answer that question. However, what you'll want to do is watch something like a YouTube video, a professionally produced and edited YouTube video on how to set up your Twitch account for streaming, because it's going to be much more concise and generally less incorrect than some guy who's live right now streaming, just trying to rattle off what I can remember in the moment. I don't know what they mean. All the commands. Well, there are some commands that are sort of baked in to... So what I have is I use stream elements for all of my stuff, for my commands and stuff like this one. I set up this one myself on stream elements. So it brings up the form that people can fill out. And so stream elements is here. There you go. Virtue, what's up? New to PC and all. How would I transfer everything I have in my 1 terabyte to my new 2 terabyte? You just need some software that can transfer your image, your OS, everything to the other one. There are some free ones and some that are not free. You should be able to get something on ninenight.com. What do they have there? Okay. Virtue, that's for you right there. And what I'm looking at is this. This is nightnight.com. I'm going to have to take this out of maximized mode here because one of them is being hidden by my big dumb head. So right here you have, let's see, where was it? Utilities. And I believe image burn might be what you're looking for. Let's just zoom in here a little bit. Image burn. Now, nightnight.com, by the way, it might also be Terracopy. I don't know. I've never used Terracopy. I don't know. But what nightnight.com is, this will create, if you can pick all the programs you want, and nightnight.com will create a single download for you that will install all of the programs that you want that are on this list. If there's anything like that wants to install extra stuff or any extra steps, it removes those, and it just creates a single install file for you. And there's stuff like you can get your web browser here. You can get something like Qt PDF or OpenOffice here. Dropbox, Google Drive for desktop. You can get, heck, they have Winamp here, Spotify. So there's like media stuff, messaging, web browsers, security stuff, imaging. So you can get like GIMP here if you want to do layer-based image design, Greenshot for getting screenshots really easily, which is nice. Utilities though, TeamViewer, VNC, Revo, stuff like this. You can get all that here, and image burn might be what you're looking for. Appreciate it. No problem. Custom ISO, so maybe that's not what that is. Maybe Terracopy is the right one. No idea. Bumpkin Air, what's up? Disk Genie, you can move everything from one drive to another. It works great. Is that here? I don't see that here. But sure, Disk Genie is an option, it seems. Will Plinkton. Will Pilkington. Will Pilkington. I got it eventually, and I apologize for not getting it immediately. Ordered a pre-built from iBuyPower, new to computers, but do they usually update the build before they ship it, or will I have to do the BIOS updates and stuff? They'll usually have it up to date if you bought a custom build. If you bought a ready system, that has been ready in the box maybe for a few weeks, so there might be an update or two. They're usually fairly up to date. Well, no problem, Virtue. Be careful with Winamp. There's a rumor it really whips the llama's ass. That brought you out of lurk. I love it when there's something like that. Thank you, Lux. Appreciate the warning. Marie Frost on YouTube knows a lot about streaming. I like to look at Epos Vox is my favorite. But then you've got like Senpai Gaming, Harris Heller, guys like that. There's just a lot of good sources for that stuff. What game for Sunday? Any luck with Purple RP? I haven't submitted my application yet. I haven't sat down and thought about the character, which I think I need to have that first. Or Chaos, what's up? Look at the utilities of the manufacturer of the drive. They probably offer a clone utility. That's true. That's another Virtue. That's another option. If your 2 terabyte drive came with a utility to copy over, then you might want to check that out. Will, no problem. Question: did you get it from a retailer, like a third-party seller, like Amazon or Best Buy, or did you get it directly from iBuyPower? That will also have a big thing, a lot to do with it, because if it's from Best Buy or Amazon, it's probably been sitting in a warehouse for a while. Get it direct from iBuyPower, it'll probably be more up to date. All right. Now I'm going to ask y'all a favor. I'm going to ask a favor of my YouTube viewers. If and you don't mind. Okay. All right, Skeeter. Have a good one. Looking at the website, can you upgrade a Falcon Northwest computer GPU? Or is it so proprietary that you cannot upgrade certain parts? You can upgrade it. However, if you get something that's not a Founders Edition, you won't be able to secure it with the bar that they have there that's meant to secure. And it's generally for that generation. NVIDIA likes to change their own proprietary stuff every generation. Okay. So YouTube viewers, I have a request for you. I have a mission for you, should you choose to accept it. Let me just make sure I have this. Okay. If you look in the description of the stream, you will find that there is a link to my Twitch channel. I would very much appreciate it if you clicked on that right about now and moved on over to watching on Twitch if you have an account. I think even if you don't have an account, the viewership it still counts. Because at the end of our streams, we like to raid other streamers to just bring our own positivity and vibe to other people's streams to make their night a little bit better, particularly if they've been streaming for a long time. So, all right, Sarge, thank you for hanging out. It always tends that I'm getting to the end of the stream and I want to raid somebody and people suddenly have another place to be. That does happen because it's midnight central anyway. Echo Guitar, thank you for the 100 biddies. I appreciate that. How much memory is optimal to have for good streaming? I like 32 gigs at least for streaming and gaming on the same PC. 32 gigs usually does a trick. If you're going to be playing something that is very memory hungry, like Escape from Tarkov, you'll want to go for a 48 or 64 gig kit of RAM instead. Escape from Tarkov or like heavily modded Minecraft or Skyrim or heavily modded games in general tend to use more RAM. So yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, please click the Twitch link in my description and move it on over to Twitch because we're going to be rating another Twitch streamer. I don't have anything like that for Twitch, for YouTube rather. I don't have anything like that I do for YouTube. It's just Twitch that I do that on. So if you are willing to do that, you make me happy. And that's good. Because I like doing this thing for free. Essentially, I'm not here asking for subs. I'm not here asking for donos or bits. I just do this because I like doing it. So if you like that, if you think it's a good thing I'm doing and you want to support it, jump on over to the Twitch channel because we got 45 people on YouTube and 28 viewers on Twitch. Let's swap that around maybe. Thanks for all the help. You're cool. Thank you, Echo Guitar. You're cool. We gained 2 on Twitch. That's something. That is something, Lone Vaquero. Oh, direct from iBuyPower, and it's custom as well. Will, you should be totally fine on all your software stuff, your operating system. Everything should be up to date. Your drivers should be up to date. You should be good. I follow your YouTube to Breathorn. Well, no. See, if you're watching on Twitch, don't go over to YouTube. If you're on YouTube, go over to Twitch is what I'm saying. But thank you for following that, Dark Force. I know it's been a little slim on content lately. I'm working on that. Although I haven't actually been able to work on that. But I have a couple more shorts I'm going to be posting, and long-form content will be coming in too. I hope my dance has enticed you to move over to Twitch. We're losing viewers on Twitch. Okay, never mind. I shouldn't try. I don't know. We went from 28 to 23. Okay. All right, guys. I get it. Okay. All the YouTube Tech channel are doing 5080, 5090 content. I don't have the money for that. Well, we're probably going to be doing 5070 Ti content, which is a little more reasonable. And when the 5070 comes out, we might be doing that too. Those are the 2 cards I'm most interested in. Because more people have that kind of money than 5080, 5090 money. It will help more people. All right, I should just raid before we get down to 0 viewers on Twitch just because I'm raiding somebody. I try to like encourage this as much as possible, and I think the more I do that, the less people want to stick around for raids. I don't know how the other guys do it. I think they don't wait around. They just do the raid. It's probably what I need to start doing. Thank you for the updates, Vaquero. I appreciate that. The Intel non-K200 chip's supposed to have launched, but only level 1 tech has a review on it. Well, Intel's not pushing those that much. Saving up for a white build, that sounds awesome, Dark Force. That's the kind I like the most. I wish there was a way to like just move everybody from YouTube to Twitch. But I don't know, maybe at some point I'm going to move all streams just to Twitch, just to do this. If I don't get it to where people will move over on their own. I don't, you know, it's just because it's my favorite thing to do. One of my favorite things to do, streaming, is just to have a great time with you guys and maybe help you find other streamers to watch. There's a lot of people who watch Twitch, but don't really watch other streamers. Like they started watching it to come over, which I appreciate massively. Like that's really cool. But there's a lot of other great streamers out there that I want to help you guys find. I come back from Jacob's stream for you. See, rating works. Araxnus, thank you. Wait, did he end? Oh, man. I know I had just rated Jacob, but I was thinking about that. But I always finish around the time that he does too. But in case you're wondering, Araxnus, probably the only reason I'm going to be able to work with NVIDIA is because of that guy right there. What a Chad. Absolute Chad. Like that's someone who understands the value of my channel. Even though it's not 6 or 7 digits in subscriber count, no, he gets it. Okay. Well, we got, let's see, we got Science, we got Liger Zero, we got, who else is streaming right now? Oh, Lord. Okay. Thank you, Killer Clutch, for coming over. I appreciate that. Because I'm into Star Wars. Nice. You're going for that Stormtrooper look. Very awesome. And yes, absolutely. Echo Guitar? Sure. Shoot. Are music streamers forced to do games to do at one time? No, if you want to do music, you do music. Yeah, if you just want to do music, just do music. There's a whole category for that. But it's really cool that you do music, by the way. I guess the username checks out, Echo Guitar. I'm fairly certain that anyone who wants to stream will be able to find their niche. If you just don't expect to start streaming and then have hundreds of people come to watch. You're going to go for a while streaming to anywhere from 0 to 5 to 10 people. And that's fine. Do that for as long as you just keep doing it. Keep at it. The people who are right for your stream will probably find you. And especially if you, well, I will say this, discoverability on Twitch can be pretty bad sometimes. Consider streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. It's a little bit more advanced to set that up. But there are plugins for OBS that do that for you and help you set it up and all that. Just because discoverability on YouTube is a little bit better than Twitch, although for the streaming side of things, it's a little, I don't know. I'm not the best when it comes to this advice, unfortunately. I do try. Thank you, Vaquero. I do have the number in front of me. We're just going to go ahead and raid somebody now just to do that. Probably one of the smaller ones that I have done in a while, but it's okay. Maybe that's not the best one, just because some people don't like bugs, I guess. All right. Okay, we're gonna raid my buddy Liger Zero. Anybody else playing the Monster Hunter Wilds beta? I am not. I've never played a Monster Hunter game. But all right, everybody, stick around and say something kind to my friend Liger Zero. Absolutely positive and lovely person Liger Zero is, and they're playing a game I've never seen before. And it looks like they just got raided by somebody else too after I clicked start raid. So that's awesome. We're gonna do one after another. That's gonna be fun. Double raid. Let's go. All right, guys. I'll see you on Sunday for the gaming stream that is only on Twitch, and then Tuesday is the next PC matchmaking stream, and I cannot wait to hang out with you all again. So until that happens, I will see you then. Until then, take care.
Let's go, nerds!